They're calling it. They're calling it Metal Gear Solid 2. They're calling it Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I think he might eat a snake. That is just a game theory, as they call them. Welcome, internet, to game theory. I want to hear Trump host game. Trump hosting an episode of Game Theory would go insane. That would go kind of dummy. Hello, internet, and welcome to Game Theory. Today we are going to be talking about how fast is Sonic the Hedgehog? Could he outrun me on Epstein's Island, where I was an FBI informant? So you guys see that? You guys see the news where Trump was like, remember some FBI guy was a congressman or something. He comes out and he's like, there was nothing to worry about President Trump with the Epstein files. He was only in the files because he was there as an FBI informant. It's like, oh, really? Then why is the pedophile ring still happening? Okay, yeah, sure, dude. Sure, I'll believe that. Sure, ski, dude. G. Willikers, balding Brad Tasty Music impersonator, is streaming. I'm not bald, nor am I a Brad Tasty Music impersonator. I'll tolerate the bald. I will not tolerate the Brad Tasty Music shit, alright? They should call him Brad Gaze and Poopy. That's what they should call him. They should call him Diabito the Gay. That doesn't even make any sense. I don't even know what was the bit on that one. I don't even. Fuck. Can I fix it? How do I fix this? Shit. Obama. Yeah. It is me, Donald Gay Rump. He is gay. And he sucks gay penis every day. Gay. That was not my best Trump. That was not. I could have done better than that. I could have done better than that. Gee Willikers. Are you ready to see the origins of eating snakes? Remember to pick MGS3 as your favorite. You're lucky it happens to be my favorite out of the two that we've played so far. Metal Gear Solid, they should call it Gape Eater because he eats my gaping asshole. Yeah. My only experience with MGS3 is that I played like 20 minutes of the 3DS remake. That is my only experience with it. That's all I know. I know there's a boss in this. Slight spoiler, but I know there's a boss where you can, like, if you just wait a week in real life, he'll die of old age instead of actually fighting him. That's all I know about this. I know that and that. I know the first 20 minutes and that. And even then, the first 20 minutes, kind of fuzzy. All I remember is you're in a swamp. That's all I know. Solid Snake is a gay. He's a gay. Solid Gape, I call him. I call him Sonic Gape. Sonic Gape? He's Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic the Gay Hog. Sonic the Obama Colonel. Colonel, I'm speaking with President Trump as we speak. And he's telling me I'm gay. Snake, you cannot let him make you gay. Too late, Colonel. He's already made me gay. I will do anything for our illustrious Commander-in-Chief. I wish I could do a Paul Eiding impression, because that would be a good impression to be able to do. To be able to bust out the Colonel. Snake, you're gay. Colonel, Colonel, I have infiltrated a man's asshole. All right, let's get this game. Let's as they say in why is my Kick chat not fucking showing up on the multi-chat? Not that I give a shit, because nobody on Kick says anything worth my fucking time. All right, let's get the Solid Snake cosplay going. The Balding Snake. Colonel, I'm Norwood 3. Colonel, I need you to give me finasteride now. Oh yeah, we're ready to infiltrate some things. We're ready to survive. I should have gotten like eye black, so I could really sell the bit. When have I ever put that much effort into a bit? I don't think I ever have, really. It'd be funny if you get to the end and you already played 3 hours of the game, so when you play again in a week, it'll already be dead. It's canon. It's real. That is canon to the Sonic the Hedgehog. Why is he Sonic the Hedgehog? I don't know. They should call it Metal Queer Solid. Colonel, I almost do a pukey. Dude, I'm so ready. I'm excited for this one. A lot of people, they're saying Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best one. The others say Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't know who to believe. No, some people say the second one's their favorite. Some people say the third one's their favorite. It's always like every time I see like anybody ranking the MGS games, it's always like 2 or 3. It's somebody's favorite. I'm excited. To get into the lore. I'd love to get into the lore. All right, let's get it. Let's get into it. Let's just jump into it. Grab a controller and kick back. Why don't you contract AIDS? All right, Steam. Did I fucking ask you? All right, did I ask you to give me fucking lip? Oh no, it's full screen. Why is it full screen? You're not supposed to do that. Are they giving me like a historical context warning? Oh, you're excited? Stand up and prove it by showing your boner. He's got a big fat boner. I don't like him, quite frankly. Oh, thanks. All right, awesome game. Thanks. Fucking asshole. It's not showing up either. There it goes. All right. I will fix this. This looks like shit. God Christ, that's loud. Where's my sound? I gotta fucking... Alright, you guys don't want to see this. You guys don't want to see me read the UL. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, obviously. I'm not a fucking retard. It's still loud as fuck. Alright, options. Screen. Resolution. Windowed mode on, please. I think I can resize this. The title theme goes hard. I think I've heard Buff Carell sing the theme song to this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, baby. All right, audio. We need to turn you way the fuck down. You are harming my ears. All right. Let's get it. Let's get North American, baby. Yeah, baby. English. Oh, you rat bitch. Join just in time, I guess. They're saying Metal Gear Solid is for the gays. I say it is also for the gays. Alright, where's my fucking shit not showing up on the thing? The fuck? I don't got time for this shit, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That should show up any second. There we go. No, you're joining just out of time. Oh, I'm excited. Well, I do like MGS3. We're gonna do normal because I'm a little pussy bitch. After the end of
World War II, the world was split into two, East and West.
It's still loud as fuck.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Word. This is still so loud. Oh my god. I had to turn the volume down on my computer. It's on like 3. From 3%, it's still blasting my eardrums. Oh, you know why? Because I'm retarded. Alright. Much better. I had the wrong head. I had it set on the wrong headphones.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Word.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
Spoiler, Kenny comes back in this game. Shout out to Kenny. Kojima actually instigated the Cold War just so we can make a game set after it. I believe that. Kojima's a mad lad.
All right. You ready to go? Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay. Good. We've got high visibility.
This is Fox Sound. Or Fox Die? I forget what they're actually called.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector.
Who's this asshole?
Put on your mask.
I think they want you to think it's Raiden, but it's definitely not Raiden, because spoilers, but I know this game takes place before the first game.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Panty? What do you call him? Chowing down the stogie. He's chowing the stogie, dude.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf? He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Oh, he only listens to higher command.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Metal Gear, it says Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater on his helmet. That's pretty funny.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop
That's cold
off.
as hell.
Stand up.
46, minus 46 Celsius
You'll
is
be falling
insane.
at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the oil bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
Shouts out to Gosh. Spinning like that probably not a good idea, dude. You're gonna give yourself like fucking AIDS or something. The blood's gonna like pool in his head. Could pop his skull open. Directed by Hideo Kojima. That's how you know we're in for some Kino. Blowing chunks
Jack,
then,
I've got
man.
some important news. The head of the CIA has
Jack,
finally
okay, so
given
maybe
us
this is
the green
right.
light
This is
for
right.
the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll
But that's
be
Snake.
organized into a unit.
At least it sounds like him.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Bars?
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok.
1A, 1A, 1A,
Sokolov is
1A.
said to be the man
Shout out,
most
shout out to
responsible
Sex
multi-engine
Luthor.
cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
He went full Oppenheimer, dude.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of
He
conscience.
Oppenheimed all over the
And
place.
with that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence.
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole
One
ordeal had
piece.
left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin.
My fucking eyes are killing me.
It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
Word?
October the 16th, 1962.
I'm quite
President
familiar.
Kennedy received
Shout out
word
JFK.
that Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba.
Cuber, as he called it, Cuber.
Demanded that the Soviets dismantle and
We
remove
got
the
things
missiles.
down in Cuba. I'm JFK.
Time
I'm
announced a
fucking
naval
gay.
blockade to prevent further
What if they called him?
missile
What if his name was
shipping.
Gay FK? That would be really funny.
But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed
Mr.
forces on
Gorbachev, tear up
Soviet
this
battle
ass.
ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba.
Never knew we were watching the History Channel. Yeah, what is this? This is like a fucking Ken Burns documentary.
But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You can tell it's not the History Channel because they're not talking about ancient aliens.
No. The Jupiter
They're not talking about
IRBMs
Bigfoot being an
deployed in Turkey
interdimensional
were
being.
obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to
Sokolov,
return
more like
to
Suckumov, you know what I'm saying?
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
Metal Gear.
At the time, we had no idea.
That's my guess. I would imagine it's Metal Gear.
We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight.
Kokolov.
Then a month ago, we received
Kokolov the
some new
cock
information
lover.
from our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Lou Elizondo shows up. He's like, "There's UFOs here.
I guess you're
He'd
right.
commandeer
I don't know
these."
the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting...
Jeremy Corbell starts talking cryptically about it on his podcast.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon
David
so big
Wilcock is in the corner going, "My forehead is huge." That's what he says.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west.
Why can't Russians just talk normal? What kind of bullshit is this?
The Virgin Cliffs.
That's where I'm
Nice
from, dude.
name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility.
Bro thinks he's Simon
This is
Petrikov.
our last chance. Sokolov must
Shout out to
have
Russian
known
crackers.
contacted us.
Word up.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the
Rains his
rescue
ankle on the
Sokolov,
landing.
stand by at the recovery
Snaps his entire leg and have his bone is showing through the thing.
Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Who's the British guy? I don't
Even
know.
with the fuel in the reserve
I don't
tank,
know,
we're
but he's
facing
not
a
the colonel, so I don't
4-hour
want to. I
time
don't want to hear him.
If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
It's Roger Craig Smith. Don't think you're supposed to do that. That's the snake pose. That's how Snake always lands. You're just missing the lightning crackling in the background. Fuck yeah, dude. Welcome to the jungle. I am fucking gay. Take off that mask, big boy. Jack. But he's played by David Hayter. So he's got Snake's voice, but he looks like Raiden. Is this like their common ancestor or whatever? I bet it probably is. Is that why they is that why they ask you what game you like at the beginning? Because there's like a if you choose MGS3, you get to play as Jack. Or Raiden. I kind of don't like that. I kind of wish I didn't have to do that. Alright, what am I doing?
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in.
Colonel.
From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on.
Naked Snake.
You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
I don't know if I'll call you that, sir, but sure.
The crew isn't watching
I'll call you
anymore.
gay,
Take
is
off
what
the
I call you.
disguise now.
Good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Oh, so I'm wearing a disguise. So he looks like Ryan on the outside. There's Snake Ski. There he is. There's my guy. Well, the guy who looks like my guy. Colonel. Yeah, that's definitely what I do when I first walk outside. I go, this isn't even a codec. This is just like a straight up
Can you hear
thing.
me, Major
We don't have the
Tom?
codex yet. This is before the
This is
codex.
Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace.
Oh, dude, we're gonna
without
tell you.
being
This is gonna be
captured.
like back in my days in
My
Nam, dude.
frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Colonel. Caca. Colonel Caca Stinky. He's not a colonel, he's a major. Major. Major, my penis smells. See, there's actually like a straight up hunger meter in this. What is this, fucking Minecraft?
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose weapon from the backpack.
Oh, good lord.
Your available weapons will be
Is this the
displayed in a
first,
window in the upper left.
Metal Gear Solid
From
3
that
is the
list,
first
choose
ever
the weapon
survival
you
game.
want to equip and press the enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After
Oh,
you've been
hell
out
yeah,
in the
dude.
field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
Oh, good lord.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches
Good
zero,
lord,
the
what is
noise
this?
suppression effect will be gone.
They're
don't
adding
get
every
too trigger happy
possible.
with it.
They thought of
suppressor's
everything.
Durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
Good lord.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges.
Please
too.
tell me there's a shit button.
Your presence in enemy territory
That would be
is already
sick.
a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission.
Press
You're a
R1
ghost,
to open
Snake.
your gaming device.
Every
Play
sense of the
Sonic
word.
Unleashed when you get bored,
There'll
Snake.
be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Also death.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
Jesus
I'll
Christ, they're
keep it in
front loading
mind.
you with shit.
You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data.
This is how
Member
we
of
save.
Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
Her name is
As in a
paramedic.
medic who comes in by parachute.
Oh, I see.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save,
Oh, no
send the
mailing
message
again,
over
dude?
the
Come on,
reserved
man.
Save frequency.
Well, let's hope she's
140.96.
less annoying than
So
Rose.
saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Oh, good lord.
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you?
The
A
boss.
legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Good lord.
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
Pretend you're
I was on
African
a top
problem
secret
solved.
mission.
My what?
You didn't need me anymore.
Rose from Steven
But there
Universe?
were still
No,
so many
we're not that
things I
gay.
wanted you to teach me.
No. I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques.
Obama.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter.
Technique.
What's most important is spirit.
Technique.
Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just
Dude,
have
it's
to
been
figure it out
half
for
an hour
yourself.
and I have not played the
Listen
game
to
yet.
me, Jack. Just
They're
because
still
soldiers are on the
front
same
loading me with
side
shit.
right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why
Really
you
enjoying the
abandoned
first
me?
season of the show. The music
No,
slaps, but
it
holy
had
shit, you
nothing to
can
do
tell
with
it's a
you.
show run by a
I
woman with
already
how
told
someone
you,
cries
Jack.
in every
I was on
episode.
a top
I'm
secret
assuming you're talking
mission.
about Steven
A
Universe.
soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place
I'll watch
to
that
question
eventually.
why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no
Becca Sugar
enemies
did cook.
and no
She's
friends.
kind of goated for that.
Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end.
In the
Do
Orient.
you
That's how
know
you
what
know
it
this
means?
game is set in the 60s.
Patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
They're calling it
follow
the Orient.
president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in
Husband created
relative
OKKO.
terms,
Yeah, what's his name?
constantly
Ian Jones
changing
Cordy?
with the times.
Yeah, that's
As
true.
long
That's
as we
cap.
have
Or that's not cap.
loyalty
That's
to the
that's
end,
facts.
There's no
I don't know why I
point
said
in
cap.
believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
I still have
The
not played
only
the game
thing you
yet.
can believe in,
The game,
absolute certainty,
the game has still
is the
not
mission.
actually started yet.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of
The
anyone
Cobras,
else I'd rather have
like
with me.
like
Oh,
dodgeball.
and one more thing, boss.
Yes,
It's good to hear your voice again.
same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those
The voice
CPC
actors for the boss
techniques
is
I taught you are
fucking
sure to come in handy.
familiar as hell. I can't pin my finger on who that is.
Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you.
King
when you
Cobra,
learn.
should I King Cobra?
After all, this is your
R.I.P.
first actual survival mission.
Believe it or
I'll
not.
be supporting you over the radio.
Believe it or not, she's voiced by
Where are you,
Roger
boss?
Craig Smith.
Next to the Major.
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth.
So this isn't like MGS1 where I could go in guns a-blazing if I wanted to, or two. I guess both of the first games.
Some of the basics of
You can kind of go in guns a-blazing. Can't really do that in this one.
Command commencing virtuous mission now.
Oh my god, you gotta keep it like you gotta keep track of your weight and shit. This is absurd. Good lordy lord. Hypothetically, someone can stick their dick in his weapon. I'm sorry, what? You should kill as many things as possible. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh, I should find the monkeys. Because aren't there monkeys in this? The ape escape monkeys? I'll be on the lookout for the ape escape chimps. It's a mini game. No, I'm pretty sure they're hitting around the map, no? It unlocks after you beat the game. I don't think that's true. I think you are lying to me. Oh, God. It's full on croc, dude. Can I, like, how do I, shit. How do I fucking zoom? Am I retarded? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, cool. So you can drown in mud. That's awesome. No, I'm looking out for those chimps. Because I know that, well, I guess the 3DS version's the 3DS version, but I know the 3DS version, they replace them with Yoshis, and you can find them on, like, the very first playthrough. Chugs that swamp while he fucking guzzles it. Oh, is this like quicksand? Doesn't matter where you go. That's... Oh, fuck. I should have knifed one of those things to death. Tired of streaming to zero? Get the fuck out of here, Clanker. Is that a snake? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Get the fuck up. Colonel. Major. I've got major balls. This is. I think this is about. No, I think I got a little further. I was about to say this is about as far as I got in the 3DS version. Though I don't remember the 3DS version having 40 minutes of cutscenes.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
So I gotta sleep them.
47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
So I can't even. Can I even
The
sleep
Major
them?
is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The uniform option lets you pick
Why does
your
Snake always sound
uniform,
horny?
while
Because
the
he
face
is.
option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl
You can
instead,
kill them. I can
you
kill
should
them.
be able to sneak
but I
by
should.
without being noticed.
I'll just sleep them. I got a trank
how
dart.
effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Oh, they give you the directional mic right off the bat. That's interesting. Get the fuck up, dude. So even if I'm just like idling, that's like good 55. Where's this guy? There he is. He's still walking this way. He's got to turn around at some point, right? Fuck, I can't see him. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Oh, fuck my ass. Bug juice. Why aren't you moving? Oh, fuck. You gonna sleep, dude? Like, what are you doing?
It's just my imagination.
There he goes. Can I take things off of his body? No? Alright. Probably gonna start watching Avatar when I have a long school break. I'm in 11th grade. So that's when I'm a lot of time. We got a fucking minor in the chat. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Drink it. I'm not drinking the bug juice, dude. I'm not a bug man. I'm not drinking the bug juice. Fuck up. Oh, can I just like snipe this fucking guy? Where's he at? Oh. There he is. Shit. Oh shit, there's a guy. Fuck, can I see him? There he is. It would have been perfect timing if Unami showed up summoned from hearing the word miner. Miners! Miners! Oh shit, I didn't even see that fucking guy.
Just my imagination.
Wait for him to sleep. Fuck down. Alright.
Just my imagination.
Oh, dude, I might be God. Let's fucking go. What a thrill. He says, what a thrill. Yami would probably want to know me, groom me. That's crazy. That's a fucking insane sentence. I think this was about as far as I got in the 3DS version, because I remember this bridge for some reason. I remember the bridge and I remember the beehive. That is a shit-eating grin, dude. He had the epitome of a shit-eating grin. Oh, that wasn't the beehive? That's the beehive. Probably take that cocoa nut. Come on. Fucking idiot. You have a shit-eating grin. Yeah, because I eat shit. Idiot. Ointment. I got ointment. Hey, man. I got, like, ointment and shit, man. Fuck. Get the fuck up, dude. There you go. So you gotta be careful on this thing. It's rickety. We need a British man narrating over this nature documentary of a game called Metal Gear Solid 3. No, we need, a gay guy. You have a grin eating shit. I'm retarded. You guys figured out that I'm retarded? I'm a little retarded. The fuck up. Right. I don't like how you have to double tap the fucking crouch to uncrouch. It's kind of a pain in the ass. There's a guy busting a nut in the bushes over there. You could hear him. He goes, ah.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. Security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter.
There are sentries that are gay.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
G. Willikers. All right. So like a roll. I don't know if I want to overuse. I might overuse the trank gun. I'm trying to. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That guy can't see shit. In the butt. I shot him in the butt. Bros did a Forrest Gump. We gumped him. I've been gumped. Bam. Why'd you gump me, Bam? I got gumped, Bam. All right, dude. Oh, it's not like MGS3 where you can, like, fucking kind of, you know, look over your shoulder. Right in the dick. Fuck, get back. Nope, you didn't see me. I'm not here. Shit. You're gonna fall asleep right now, buddy. Thank you. Oh, you can roll. Interesting. Fuck. Fucking hate snakes. Let's eat a fucking rat.
What's wrong?
Oh, yeah. This guy's above me. My camouflage. I feel like my camouflage is fucked. No, I'm just retarded. Okay. I eat rats. And I eat motherfucking snakes. Dude, there's no way they're gonna find me under here, dude. I should have dressed like a clown, because, like, dude, they're gonna be looking for army guys. You should eat a snake the game ends. That's not real. In the butt. In the butt. He goes, oh, please stop. Hello, Mr. Raddington. I need to eat you. Alright, so I just went in a big circle here. Sokolov's got to be in here now. Here we go. Oh, they're never going to catch me up here. I told you, they're going to be looking for army guys. Fuck. What if instead of Sokolov, his name was Sugmiov? That would be funny, I think. You, sir, have been sniped.
Just my imagination.
Oh, did we do it, Reddit? I think we did it, Reddit.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent.
CIA guy, right?
Escort you back to the
FBI?
other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
The Jews.
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
Gru, Thunderbolt.
Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to
A certain
seize
group?
power,
The Patriots?
unraveling the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU.
The GRU.
He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
This guy deadass has a monocle, unironically. That's really funny.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it
Yeah, right,
means
what's with
killing me
this?
in the process, so it would seem.
It's like 10 minutes of gameplay followed by a half-hour cutscenes.
Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get
Well, I
me
mean, if you
out
jack him off
before
hard
then.
enough, then yeah.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
I always like when they do shit like that where like a character is obviously speaking English, but then like that's just for the audience, like they're actually speaking a different language.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me.
They mention like, oh, you're
He's doing
speaking
fine.
Japanese pretty
No
well.
injuries.
It's
Good
like I'm
work,
speaking
Snake.
English, but okay.
Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Why you look like Alfred from Batman? He does. He looks exactly like Alfred. If Tamers wrote MGS, you would have a moment where Snake blasts ass so loud it alerts everybody. Absolutely. His channel got taken down again. Free Tamers, dude. Free Tamers. Free him. Save Tamers. Free Tamers. Was he throwing up? Is he throwing up gang science? He's doing jutsus. The ops got it out for Tamers, dude. The ops got him, dude. Sonic Underground is not a crime. Well, granted, he's been making MLP videos, but which is really gay. But you know, the fuck was that? So much for stealth, dude.
Freeze!
He's gonna get saved by something crazy. What's MLP? My Little Pony? They can't handle the writing genius.
So this is
The animation legend.
boss, huh?
Ocelot!
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Revolver Ocelot, baby. I don't really get the appeal of bronies. Me neither. I think it's gay. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Was he black for one frame? Did you see that? He looked black for one frame.
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
He's young. Way young Ocelot. Josh Keaton. I was about to say, that voice sounded familiar. That's Spider-Man.
Now get out of here.
That's interesting.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Mr. Enter started out as an MLP channel. That tracks perfectly. Mr. Tamer's MLP series is pretty good, to be honest. Low-key, kinda. Catboy, he's a catboy. Ocelot is a catboy. That's actually sick as hell. Damn, dude. Got no fucking chill.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
I mean, we've just established that cover means nothing to this guy. He can ricochet bullets off of people.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
If you were big on YouTube, you think somebody would waste their time creating a Kiwi Farms page about you? I don't think I've done anything that warrants that, really. Oh, shit. Are we going to acknowledge that he screamed like a fucking cat?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
He cat
You're
meowed.
not the boss. Then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Double kill. No? Doesn't even bother. You had the gun. You could have just shot him. Oh, I guess the gun was empty, right? He got tranked. You're not so good up close, are you, Ocelot? Powerful with a gun in your hand. Without it, you a bitch.
Impossible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
That's why he's called Revolver Ocelot.
Filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Well, we know he ain't dead because he comes back. Colonel. Major.
Major. Do you
Major.
read me?
I read you. Snake, you
That
all
was
right?
almost spot
I've
on.
run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov.
All right, rape me if you have
Something
to then.
between the
What?
KGB
What?
and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
These guys are all asleep. Sokolov. Hello, I'm Sokolov. They call me Sokolovsky because I'm fucking gay. Can you open this? No. Should save the game and find a way to get Ocelot kill. I should actually save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Word.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of
Gojira! I know Gojira. I Japanese.
It's a movie. You haven't seen
He doesn't
it.
know about Gojira, dude?
It's about this monster called Godzilla who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the martial arts
Get a
must be
unique
crawling
game
with
over if
giant
you get
monsters
Ocelot
right
killed. Oh,
about now.
deadass.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path.
Okay, don't spoil this
It
fucking
was originally a
100-year-old movie
Japanese
for me.
movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll
On
just have to go
Hulu.
to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
You can find it on
If you
Hebe.
wait 40
It's
years,
literally
you might
on
be able to see
Poop.
it
You
in
can find it on
America,
Poop right now.
What's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always
Oh,
good
that's
to be
it's
able to
pure
look at things
Kojima.
from a different
This is pure
perspective than we
Kojima
do
right
in
here.
time. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. Could be, I mean, it could be like Rose. Just plays the full 3-hour movies of cutscene. Snake, have you ever seen Godzilla? No. Here, watch it now. Beeps it into his fucking skull. I'd like to meet this Godzilla. All right, where's Sokolov at? There he is. Is he pissing?
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
Is that a fucking Metal Gear?
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank.
Why does it keep showing right bumper on the screen? I'm guessing that's to skip the cutscene. That's a fucking Metal Gear if I ever seen one.
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
It's not to skip. What is that? What's that for, though?
And then the age
Is it to look through his binoculars?
will truly begin.
That's the vibe I was getting.
I had no choice but to
It's for
cooperate.
visuals. Oh, deadass.
I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife.
I'll
and
try it next
child
time.
Again in America. Please take me to America quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
He's totally gaslighting you to skip the scene. Probably. I don't believe anything the US will say. Snake, you should really be watching this guy. He's gonna fall off the fucking bridge. He's such a fucking old idiot. He's gonna fall. I know it. God, this game is more cutscene than game. The fuck is this? The boss? The boss is here. You're hired. You're fired. You're hired. It is the boss.
Boss?
Boss, you are a psycho bitch.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends. Real shit. What the fuck?
Hornets?
Is it Vamp? The fuck? What is going on here? I don't think that does not look like a US helicopter. The bug guy. Was the bug guy in one of the other games? He doesn't ring a bell.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
Sounds like Frieza.
Fight with you once more.
Parrot.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
The parrot calls to mind Otacon. Oh, Otacon's not going to be in this game. It's kind of depressing. I mean, not really, because Otacon was gay,
Raining
but...
blood. Is he crying?
The fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
This M. Bison motherfucker. This burn victim ass bitch.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country.
Oh shit.
And
She's
to
been.
my unit.
Hold on. Boss is working with the Ruskies the whole time. Already? This is.
What is this?
We're only an hour and a half into this, and there's already. There's already a double cross.
Gift for my new hosts.
She's defected. This is crazy.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
She took my gun apart? That's actually insane. King Cobra JFS make a crazy MGS boss. Low-key, yeah.
He's seen my face.
Which means we need to kill him. She's not going to be able to kill him.
We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
She want to take me as like a prisoner or something. I think that's the only way I'm getting out of this alive. Oh, he's got the bandana. Is that how he gets the bandana? So I'm thinking, obviously, this... My little... Alright, well, I'll wait for gameplay. I'll wait for gameplay to do this.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away.
Give me your meat, boy, and cream my hole. I wanna suck on your cock and balls and jizz, I'm gay. Oh, dude, his arm is fucked. I play the rest of this game with a broken arm. Probably got penis parasites from being in that disgusting jungle water. Colonel. Major.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Play the rest of the game with a... No, you can play the rest of the game with a broken heart.
Medical treatment. Can you move?
My heart's fine, dude.
You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go.
Damn, the Major cares about me, my well-being
First,
way
open
more than the Colonel
survival
ever
viewer
did.
with the start button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button.
Jesus Christ.
Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment.
Jesus Christ.
Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages.
Good
That
God.
should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant.
I will say this is
between
good
the
at like
wounds.
military
Since you should
simulation a
stitch
little
it out,
bit.
stip
He's
the
giving you all
disposable
these
of blood
instructions.
and bandages
You only get
wrap
to
the
hear them
wound.
once.
If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Venom poisoning. Okay, we don't have that. Treating colds. Stomach aches. Here we go. Splint. Bleeding. No bandage applied. Not yet disinfected. Okay, so I gotta disinfect. What is a styptic? What the fuck is this? Oh, for gunshot wounds. Okay. Band-aid. Disinfect. Band-aid. Disinfect. Band-aid. Disinfect. Band-aid. Oh, you gotta band-aid it too? Fuck. Says it's still bleeding. Do I have to suture it? Fuck's sake. Alright. For burns, I don't need that. Oh, it's just stop bleeding. Alright. Stop bleeding. Suture. Stop bleeding. Suture. Stop bleeding. Suture. Okay, we're good. Should eat some stuff, recover stamina. I'll get to that, yeah, after. Anyways, my theory is that this, well, this is probably kind of obvious. But this snake that we're playing as right now, this guy's going to become Big Boss, and he's going to be like the DNA donor that gave us Liquid and Solid Snake. That's what I'm thinking is happening later. I don't know if the game will even answer that question, but that's what I assume is going on here. But that's how that works, right? Because Solid and Liquid Snake are both donor or clones of Big Boss. Papa needs cigarette. Daddy needs ciggy. Oh, we got the bandana. This is how he gets the bandana. Solidus, yeah, and Solidus. He's gonna use the bandana as a sling ski.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
I'm not hitting that RP button. I don't want to skip a fucking important cutscene. Oh, so this is a stealth mission, but they're just gonna let the American. Oh, that's not the Americans. Those are the Ruskies. They're transporting metal queer. RB. I'm not pressing RB. I don't want to miss any of the lore. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Krakus. If you wanted to skip, you'd press start or X. You need to think that. After this, once there's the next gameplay section, I'm looking it up. Just because I think you're lying to me. Gives you different angles to see the scene. But why would you want to do that? Or immersion. I don't know about that. This game is immersive, though. Hit up Kojima. I'll call up Hideo Kojima. Mr. Kojima.
Excellent.
Please tell me why I must hit RB right bumper in Metal Gear Solid 3.
I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
The hell is she?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
Oh, they got the Americans. She smells. She's stinky. Real shit.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her.
Yo, let's relax.
Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
That means come in British.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
He's got a nuclear RPG. What's this? It's like a Fallout weapon.
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Why would he say remember the Alamo? He's not even American, dude. Bad ending. What do you mean bad ending? The game just started. Cracker, you should be blind right now, just so we're clear. Looking at a nuke will blind the fuck out of you. Time for another hour of cutscene. That was just the prologue. Konami. That's right, we didn't even get a title card. That was just the prologue.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a feel.
I've heard this song before. It's like a Bond intro. I love it.
You're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time,
Stream's down for copyright. No, it's not. I'm looking at it on my end. It's fine. If it does, even if it is, go to Twitch. Who cares? This slaps. We're not even at the good part yet, dude.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday
Da-na, da-na. I like that.
it's so deep
The brass section's going nutty on this.
to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
I have no space to fucking schmoove here.
It's the way
Bars.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream,
Snake Eater. It's a banger. Oh, dude, that's fucking fire. Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
1 week later.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here.
Now we're going back to the jungle.
As we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an
Oh, nice. He's got the headband.
This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Well, if that were the case, you wouldn't still be working for them.
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see
I don't trust this British guy. Why are you British and working with the American government?
Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, Have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Oh, they didn't feel like animating a cutscene, so they're just doing like a little slideshow with the CRT filter.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger.
Oh, look, CIA guy, right?
Yesterday, the
FBI.
White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature.
Oh, they think we nuked them.
Come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of
That's how you know this is a work of fiction. Because if there was a nuke that, if America nuked Russia in the '60s, they would have fired right the fuck back.
Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon.
They wouldn't even call beforehand. They would just do it.
Of your predecessor.
That's not how mutually assured destruction works, dude.
But my power is not as great as it once was.
Fun fact: Lyndon Johnson nicknamed his penis Jumbo. Was it big though? Was he packing Schmeat? Lyndon Johnson strikes me as a small-dicked individual.
Did you know that one of our
Most politicians strike me as small-penised.
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss.
He whipped it out in public. After JFK got assassinated, he got sworn in on Air Force One. He fucking pulls out his dong.
In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss?
The
boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban.
Oh, I'm a Russian man. I love to suck little boy penis. Hello, I'm a Russian man. I am big pedophile.
You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable.
Yeah, no shit.
Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction.
It's the motherfucking Soviets, dude.
1 week.
Of course they're fucking unstable politically.
And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Means nothing. Call it
It means I am fucking gay.
to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
World War
Put it simply,
III.
In order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
No.
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely.
Jesus Christ, they're just laying
Since
the
then,
history on you
they've apparently
today.
been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Dude, I'm in, dude. This game's... They got me. I'm locked in right now. Back to it.
This is
Time for another.
Do you
Time for a
read me?
20-minute Kodak
Loud and
call.
clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it.
Word.
And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
That's
Because
what I
I'll
call
be
it.
taking
That.
on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I
Dick
get
and-
it.
his dick
You
is
used
Harry.
the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
But I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it
I was
doesn't
about to say,
sound
because that was
like a
before.
great
This is the
name to
60s. It's before
use.
DVDs.
So what should I call
Or
you?
even VHS.
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission. 145.73.
God, these motherfuckers never shut up, dude.
She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same. 140.96.
My God, Kojima's the
And
goat,
there's
but
one more
like,
person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest.
means a real
weapons
fucking
and
blabbermouth, I
equipment
tell you.
technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and
Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo.
Finally.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission.
clear reference.
Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government.
Oh boy, because I totally
It'll be
trust them.
necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime.
It's gonna be like the
at very
origin
least.
story of the Patriots.
But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Let's fucking go, dude. All right. All right. Actually, are we in the same... Is this the same app that we started on the first time? Jesus, because that was like a half hour of just cutscenes. And exposition and dialogue. It's fucking insane. Oh no, they still have my... Nope, that's a pistol. Okay. Get your ass up. Get your motherfucking ass up. Get up. All right, so definitely want to avoid using the GAT. Cause it'll make noise. It'll alert people to me. But he didn't say pure stealth on this mission at all, so I think we're safe to go in guns a-blazing if we ever have to. I'd prefer not to. Blackface Snake, dude. Let's go, dude. Can I play the rest of the game with blackface? Colonel. Fuck are these frogs? It's a big snake. That's the new version of Snake. I'm Blackface Snake. Colonel, I'm doing blackface. I wonder why this game... I wonder if that's why the game had a content warning at the start. Snake became Shane Dawson. He went full Shane Dawson, dude. The cutscenes are all in black. Eat something to get Snake's reaction? Perhaps. What's a horse doing in the middle of the jungle? What kind of chicanery is this?
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the boss. The boss is here.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
No, but I'm in blackface.
What are you doing here?
She loves taking the guns apart.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
Don't do it again. Don't break my arm again.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no
The boss is a baddie, though. I'd fuck the shit out of her. She's kind of bad, though. Low key.
This isn't America.
Why are the bullets flying like that? Why are the bullets rotating?
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
They're being shot out very fast. They're so fast that they rotate long ways instead of like spinning. That's funny.
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh, snap! Just crush his fucking hands.
I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Now it's time for another 45-minute codec call.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians.
I like Major Zero a lot. Like, as a person, I like Major Zero a lot better than Colonel Campbell.
You'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem.
The Colonel was like a dickhead. He's like, Snake, you suck ass, you fucking idiot.
I know that all.
Colonel's like, well, that's unfortunate, sir.
Got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do,
Okay, so now we're back to full stealth. Luckily, I'm in blackface. Oh.
What's this?
Shit.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Command
No, you don't.
formation.
You can steal weapons from enemies. That's what I'm talking about. When I asked you to step on me, I did beam with the horse. Real shit. These are the longest seconds of my entire life. I feel like 1 second there was like 2 seconds IRL. 2 Mississippi. Okay, maybe it is 1 second. Okay. They call him Naked Snake because he goes in with nothing and comes out fully loaded. It's bars, low key. I mean, I'm not moving until that timer goes away, dude. I will sit here and wait for that timer to... I will say, I do like the setting a lot better. Or maybe not better per se, but it's definitely a lot more unique. Because like the first 2 games, they were in these like big facilities, you know, top down. For the most part, kind of isometric a little bit. This one I like better. It's like it's straight up third person. We're coming in a jungle. Nothing we've seen before in the series. I like it.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Must have been the wind, he says. Colonel, it turns out I'm retarded. Get in the darker fucking grass over here. All right. On my third energy drink today, Hertz beating faster than I beat my Schmeat. You beat your Schmeat that fast, dude? It's fucked up. Yeah, this is the same map because I remember this.
I think I saw something.
Oh, you didn't.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Fucking snake. Solid, Liquid, and Solidus are real SOBs. Sons of the boss. Real shit. Eat that snake. What am I going to do with those guys right here? Eat it. I will eat it when I achieve safety. Get up. Colonel. What up, Tigress? What'd it do? I'm Solid Snake and I'm in blackface. There's the bridge. And I can't do the bees thing again because I don't have a weapon. I don't have a bullet. Probably take this guy's guns, though. Get up, fucker. Throw animals at people? I can throw animals at people. Throw a snake at him. There's no way that's real. Oh, you gotta like put it... You gotta take the fucking food out of your backpack. You gotta fucking... Oh, it's a whole food thing. I didn't realize that was a thing. Reticulated python. An anaconda. Jesus Christ. It's fucking brutal for no reason. Scarfing that thing. I got an achievement for that. I'm eating vanilla ice cream on top of a brownie, and the fat ass in my skinny body led me to putting chocolate syrup on top. That's like a normal ass day for me, dude. Now you are the snake. I am the snake eater now, dude. I am the Metal Gear Solid 3 snake eater. I gotta come back down. Can I stealth up? Can I sneak up on this guy? What if he notices the balance of the fucking thing? Fuck. They don't do this. They don't do the thing where the other characters yell "Snake." They don't do that anymore. I don't like that. I wish they did that. Alright, I gotta be quick about this. Wasn't me.
Nobody here.
Oh, fuck.
Huh?
Fuck.
Who's that?
How do I loot this guy's corpse? I fucking slashed that guy to pieces, dude. That was awesome. All right, back to it. I don't have a gun this time, so I can't even. I don't have a trank gun this time, so I can't fucking easy mode my way through this. I can't sleep a motherfucker. Luckily, I don't see any motherfuckers afoot, so. Dude, the blackface is killing it. Oh, hell yeah. African American snake. Ooh, what's that? How do you get up there? Oh, we gotta go on the roof? No, genuine question. How the fuck do I get up there? Ooh, can you open these? Like you can in MGS2? Mine detector. Okay. I didn't even know that was there, but awesome. Cool. Word ski. Word up. Bug juice. The bug juice is back. Welcome back to Bug Juice. That's a good name for a really shitty podcast. Welcome back to the Bug Juice podcast. I'm your host, fucking Insectoid. Fuck. Doesn't work like that? Piece of shit. I want whatever that is. My stupid ass can't figure out how to fucking... Oh. Okay. Turns out it's that easy. Okay. I'm learning. Oh, classic box. Word up. Alright, so I'm supposed to come back here. Alright, let's go motherfucking... Let's get motherfucking down to motherfucking business. To motherfucking defeat the motherfucking Huns. Come on, bitch. Open. That's not where I'm supposed to go. Face zombie. What the fuck does that mean? Is that new camouflage? Oh, that's sick. It's not really a zombie, though. It's more of a skeleton, but, you know. Whatever floats your fucking pussy open, dude. If you do a codec call with someone, you get a lore explanation. Oh, deadass. A little froguloid. Look at that little guy. Can't touch him, though. Oh, and an AK-47. You have to be in the box when you call. Deadass.
You've arrived at the factory, I see.
Yeah, now to meet up with this Adam guy.
Good. Go to it.
So, where is he?
We weren't given an exact location.
How about a time?
Nothing was specified.
A physical description?
I'm not sure.
How am I supposed to find him, then?
You won't need to.
Huh?
He'll find you. Why don't you try the room to the northeast where you met Sokolov? Adam might be in there.
Well, that doesn't sound very unique.
Yo! You Snake, aren't
Hey,
you?
we got a black guy.
And you're Siggins?
And I'm in blackface.
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Is it the first black guy in a Metal Gear game? No, what's his name? The bomb guy was black.
And motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you
He's
in
the guy you need to
hospital.
call in the
You were
box to
still
get snake lore.
unconscious,
Then you must have seen me naked.
though. Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously,
She saw my solid snake.
don't forget that you were live
She saw
up
my
until
naked
just
snake.
yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself
All this talk about
hurt.
eating's making me
If
hungry.
you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push
Oh
yourself
my God,
too
she's
hard.
about.
You're
She's
reckless.
kind of on the same tier as Rose
Someone
now.
has to
I
stop
thought she
you
was
from
just going to
getting
talk to me about
trouble
movies the
to
whole
make
time.
sure
I'm like,
you
that's
and the
kind of
boss don't
cool.
kill each other.
That's preferable to Rose just
So
bitching
that's
about
why I
relationship
volunteered.
problems.
I
She's
mean,
basically on
you
the same
couldn't
tier
ask
as
for a
Rose
better
now.
guardian angel than me, right?
Bring back Mei Ling, dude. Mei Ling was the goat.
Stop right there. You
Hit
can
me with
thank
Chinese
when you get
proverbs
back.
and shit.
All right.
All that just to save the goddamn game. And it wasn't even what I wanted to fucking do.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Oh, word?
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Word. Alright, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the secret code I call. Let's just get on with it. Get the box. It's a cool call. Man. How do I get it, though? Do I gotta call him one more time?
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars
Kojima
that
would
fire
have wanted
nuclear
it. I don't think
warheads.
that's true.
They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is
It's
completely
only maybe it's only
obliterated.
it might only be in the remake
But the
then.
warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super
Who gives
bomb.
a shit?
So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. Alright, let's try calling the Major again, because I'm in the room and this asshole's
Adam
not here.
is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy.
Well, I'm not.
Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it?
Do you know that Norman Reedus has a son? I just learned that the other day. Also learned his name is Mingus. I heard about Mingus. That's a great name. Thermal goggles. Ooh. Shout out to Mingus. Imagine being named Mingus. I'm Daryl. My name's Mingus. Hey, I'm Daryl. And my son Mingus, man. I don't know why I made it sound like Boomhauer. Why he talks like Boomhauer. Hey, man, like I was saying, my son Mingus, man. Like, how you doing, man? Like I was saying, fucking all the time, man.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
It's a big question, Snake.
Answer me.
You need to play Metal Gear Solid 2 to learn the answer to that.
Trapped.
Get down!
It says you need to equip the box to get the call. Well, I don't have the call.
There is your answer.
I think Kojima accidentally added gameplay to Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3, the movie, accidentally has gameplay in it. She a baddie, low-key. Heyo, that's what I'm talking about.
The name's Eva.
RB is goated. Real shit. I took the gamble on the RB. I took the gamble, dude. I'm glad I took the gamble.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
Cock.
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Yeah, I'm here to tempt you in blackface.
What happened to Adam?
He can't even look. He's such a
Colonel
pussy,
Logan
dude.
is a very suspicious man. He decided
Come on, there's a
Adam
bed
wasn't
right
the
there.
right
You can
person
get
for
down
this
and dirty
mission.
real quick.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
Because I got titties and he don't. Actually, maybe he does have
I
titties.
heard
Maybe
you
he's got
used to
man
be a
titties.
codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways.
Like a
and used
black
muscle
guy.
jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
I'm American. Snake has gun autism. I mean, you don't join the military and not have gun autism.
45, huh?
45, just like the one I lost. Told you she was a baddie. She is a baddie.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced. And the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yeah, he could real pass for a scientist in blackface.
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes, he's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
I'd like to enter the rear, if you know what I'm saying. Heyo.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
She's trying to pound your penis, bro.
You'll never make it in your condition.
Get your penis pounded, bruh. Get your penis sucked,
An hour
bruh.
before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
Could you like bounce on it real quick
I'll
though?
keep you updated over the radio.
You like bounce on it real quick though, like speed
My
mode.
orders are to provide you
I'm a
with
quick noter, I
information,
promise.
Nothing more. You look disappointed.
Cause I wanted some pussy.
Then I'll do something special for you.
Oh shit. Snake's gonna get himself some puss.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Give you a good lie and lie down.
Kojima, you madman. I got pussy in blackface.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Heaves a snake eater, if you catch my drift. Hell yeah, brother.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep.
You were listening to that?
Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What time is it? We'll go for another 20 minutes. I'd say this is a good stopping point, but it's going to give me another cutscene anyway, so I'll wait to save till there's gameplay. Which, you know, knowing this game is going to be another 45 minutes. Oh, you better not be a traitorous bitch. Heyo! Kojima! Kojima the goat!
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Kojima's the fucking best, dude.
Here, give me a hand.
Look at that, gee willikers.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Ocelot's here. I don't know.
Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
Oh, word up, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Go dying on me now.
Bro fist. That's what I'm talking about. No, you don't. Get up. Alright, so if you don't want to do that, you don't want to do whatever it is we just did. You got a knife on you, don't you? I've been exploded. I could not have done that. Let's start over. I see, they're gonna be looking for army guys. Fucking idiots. No shot they see me.
Move!
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking.
I'm a genius, dude.
Move!
Still there. I see you.
Move!
What is he, some sort of snake? He's got to be some sort of solid snake.
Move! Move!
Shit. No, you don't. Get in there. Get in there and hide. Get in there and hide now. We gotta do this again.
Move!
1, 2, 3. One more. You're still there. I see you.
Move!
Do I actually have to take them all out, or can I full stealth this? Fuck. Oh, so much for stealth. Oh, that's epic. Get up. Fuck. I'm bleeding too, so I'm gonna leave like a blood trail. Gotta eat your way out of this. Just do this in the middle of a fucking... Alright, so I should try to go for the stealth KO, the stealth kills. Because if you alert them, they're all coming for you. Get in there. I gotta wait for this fucking asshole.
Move!
Ugh.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
Alright, we're gonna wait for this guy to be gone for sure. He's still there.
Move! Where'd he go? I see him!
Fuck. Got me with the shotty, dude. What are you fucking doing? Dude. Come on out, bitch. You got a knife, don't you? I'm fucked. There's no easy way out of this, is there? There's really... Now we gotta sit through the fucking 10-minute... fucking this thing again. Switch to my motherfucking... Actually, we'll stay black for now, but then we'll switch to the squares. I can't use the gun inside the thing, okay. So if I could just shoot him in the head through the holes or something. Sneak around in the box. I don't think that's gonna work. There's no fucking way that works.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
Russians are too dumb to notice. That's true. Fuck. Oh, too late for that. Doesn't matter anymore, Snake. Dude, I would be fucked in a real military scenario. Got me. The music is fire though. The music is kind of hit. All right. Got another trick up my sleeve. Get up, retard. Actually, we'll put the brick skis back on. Do this fucking bullshit for a minute and a half.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
Shit. Fuck. Put your gun back out, retard. There's Metal Gear Solid in my hide and seek simulator game. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Oh, they do scream. They do scream out for Snake if you die. You just have to like wait 44 seconds. The death chime sounds like a phone notification. Low key, a little bit. I kind of hear it. Because I am now more familiar. I'm very familiar with that sound now. There's got to be a way to do this, like maybe not stealthily, but like in a way where you don't get your fucking shit pushed in. Like, why can't I get into the trap door that she opened? Why can't I do that? And then just get in underneath and then go fucking pick him off.
What? Not here? He's not here?
Take the fake death pill? No. I'm never giving. I'm not doing that. There's no situation in which I'm using that. Alright. Okay, you really can't just fucking open that thing. Alright. I want to shoot a guy out that window, but it won't let me. I can't get high enough. Because there's a guy right outside that'll fuck my ass. Where'd they see me from? Go, go, go. Underneath, underneath. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Yeah, baby. Alright, so I want to get under here. I want to shoot these assholes. Came from up your ass and to the left. I didn't mean to actually shoot him. Oh, fuck. Please tell me I can go back down this thing. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Could not have worked better. Can I just like grab him by the legs and pull him in?
Where'd he go? Where's he at?
Oh, up you pussy bitch. Snake should have the grinder notification play so all the guys will get confused and look at their phones. There you go. I could have had this on the whole time. They're all right above me, except for this one guy that's outside.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from?
They're right above me. Cool, okay, throw some smoke grenade. I can confuse them with smoke grenades. And I could come in and just pop them. Just not shoot. Oh, fuck! I was trying to not pass up that opportunity, but... Oh, they were stunned. Were they not stunned? I picked up something. Oh, we shouldn't use those all the time because they use battery. How? Get back. Get back in, Snake. Snake. Snake! I just came in, shot him in the legs, and they just got up and walked away. I just grab him. I want to fucking just grab him.
Down there.
Oh shit. Alright, let's heal. Let's put on some ointment and a band-aid. I don't need to watch a fucking cutscene to see him put on a band-aid, dude. We should play on European extreme mode. I don't know if I want to do that. Why do I gotta watch a fucking cutscene of him healing? Is this part of the realism? Kojima did all the rotoscoping himself for this animation. He rotoscoped the whole thing. He Kojima scoped it. He invented Kojima scoping. That didn't even heal me. Whatever. Put on the ball suit. Kojima's got the ball suit, dude. Look at the pool of fucking blood. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Shit. Alright, we have to knife him.
Take this!
Shit. Oh my god. Get up. Knife this guy. Knife him to death. Why is your knife not out? Son of a bitch. I'm running a fucking battery in my motion detector. I'm dying again. I need more ointment. The food apparently doesn't fucking heal you, which is kind of gay.
See him!
Oh, that's cool. You shoot them in the legs, they start limping. That's funny. All right, one more. I probably did this in the most retarded fucking way possible. There's probably a very specific, intended way you're supposed to do this. And I just said, fuck it. Or the battery recharges. There he is. Alright, maybe you don't do it like that. Fuck! All that just to get fucking shot in the eye. This is fucking bullshit. We'll try this again. We'll try this again next time. Time paradox. What the fuck does that mean? Hideo Kojima. He's a piece of shit, I tell you. He's a rat bastard, I say. And he's gay. I'm gay. My name is Reginald Penis. My fucking penis is out. My name's Reginald, by the way, also. Alright. I'm gonna go pee. You guys know the drill ski. I look retarded. Well, more retarded than I normally look, I guess. Next week, we're gonna fucking gabagool that shit. Right the fuck up. I may look up, honestly, how to do that. Because there's gotta be a way to stealth that. I refuse to believe there's no way to stealth that. There's gotta be a way. It's like there's no way. It's like there's no way. Oi, mate, it's like there's no way. It's really like there's no way. It's autistic, I tell you. I've got HIV, I'm autistic. I've got autistic AIDS. What are we doing? Alright, here's some ads. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna grab some snacks. And then I'm gonna get AIDS in that order. Colonel, I'm fucking black. And gay. Colonel. I'm fucking black. Colonel. Colonel, I'm black.
Almost there. Come on, hurry, hurry. It's cool, we got it. Oh, man. Should have taken the express train. Oh, pickles.
All right, come on. Here we go.
You gotta make a wish first.
Made on planet Earth, desired across the universe.
A Ben 10 new line is here.
Star Wars will continue.
Get your head adjusted. It feels great. That'll feel great. What the?
Don't turn off those lightsabers.
Rated T for Teen. The greatest heroes from two worlds clash in a legendary battle. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Smash hit. Available February 15th. Pre-order now.
C-Lab 2021 next.
Star Wars will continue.
How many droids have you shut down so far?
25.
Ah, you're falling behind.
Coming up.
You can discover the land, air, and sea chaos of new Mario Kart 7. Rated E for everyone.
To become a legend, you must be willing to risk everything. There is no challenge you can't overcome. No danger you can't escape. And no dungeon you can't solve. You can use Link's new powers in an all-new adventure to conquer Hyrule's ancient dungeons. The Legend of Zelda, A Link Between
The Legend of
Worlds, only
Zelda.
available on Nintendo 3DS and 2DS. Rated E for everyone.
Alright, pull up the vidskis.
Is there a Guitar Hero in you? Guitar Hero 3, Legends of Rock. Rated T for Teen.
The Avatar, and must learn to respect each of the elements. And as a kid, you must learn how to be safe around them. Playing in the water can be lots of fun, but it can also be very dangerous. That's why when you go swimming, one adult should always be supervising, watching you at all times.
What's up?
Even if you think you're more grown up than they are.
What? This safety message is brought to you by Safe Kids USA and Johnson & Johnson.
Alright. Alright. Shitheads. So we're gonna start with Sonic Underground. Then whatever the fuck these are. I think this is a skit. I think I saw this on Twitter the other day, actually. Annie Fantani's Smiling Friends. I hate ranking videos, but we're gonna watch it anyways. Smiling Fellers, if you will. It's me, Obama. And then we're gonna finish with Del Rey Misfits. That's the last of the Del Rey Misfits videos today. At least that series that cracker made. Alright. Sonic Underground. Great Easter egg hunt. It's the Easter special. The great Easter egg hunt.
Thank you everyone for coming to our yearly Easter egg hunt competition.
Word.
This is a great turnout. I see a lot of new faces. I will explain the rules, but first I would like to make a speech in honor of my son, my own boy, but he died last week, so he couldn't make it. It saddens me, but the church was kind enough to honor him with this event. Before I talk more about that, we have something even more important. This year's special guest, the one, the only, Bartleby, Montclair of Dresden. Everybody give it up for the blonde man himself, and don't forget about his bitch too.
I'm clapping in spirit.
Never before have I been happier, knowing that Bartleby Montclair took time out of his busy schedule to be here. If my son were alive, he would be so fucking happy.
What can I say? My bitch and I were in the neighborhood, and we figured, why the fuck not? We still have 30 minutes for our date at Long John Silver's.
Lovely is the richest man in the world will only eat at
That's
Long
right.
John Silver's.
And wherever he goes.
Well, maybe not only, but you get the idea.
Just talk out of line. You only talk when I say so, bitch.
I gotta do him like that. Damn, why nobody give a fuck? Manic just shat diarrhea all over his new fans.
Mr. Bartleby, we are getting ready to start the ceremony for my son. I would like for you to do the honors of starting us off. Would you please be so kind?
No.
No, he says.
Last week, my son was found dead in his bedroom with an Easter egg shoved in his head. That's how he died. I didn't think he was gay, so naturally, I used toxic paint instead of non-toxic paint. I still don't think he was gay, because he used to be gay, but I cured that when he was younger. I took him to church each Sunday, and put the fear of God in him with my belt. I told him that faggots go to hell and shit, so you better not mess with me, little boy, or daddy's gonna spank you again. Those were my last words to him. I miss him greatly. I think he slipped and fell, getting the Easter egg stuck in his butt. That would be better than being a faggot. But son, wherever you are, if you are gay,
Oh, no
may
close
God
captions for
have
this one?
mercy on
Fuck.
your soul, bitch. But enough about that. Now I wish to talk about the good stuff about him. Firstly, he was really sexy, and he... Are you kidding me? My son just died, and you're fucking pooping. Alright, which one of you was it who shit theirself? How? How can you do this to me in my time of grief? I'll fucking kill you. Who was it? Was it you? Or was it you? I didn't get up here just to be made a laughing stock. All I wanted was a damn ceremony for my son. Fucking shit.
Dang Manic, crapping yourself at a funeral ceremony. You insane, bro?
Fuck off, I didn't do nothing.
Sonia, Manic, is that you?
Manic, did you really fart at the ceremony? Wouldn't it be funny if you farted in my face, haha?
I didn't expect to see you guys here. Are you having fun? There's some fruit punch and cupcakes in the church if you get hungry.
Manic, you should fart in my face, cause that would be funny, haha.
That's so cool seeing Sonic on stage. I didn't know he was so famous. I would think you would be up there with him.
Just one of the perks of being Bartleby's bitch. Saving the planet Mobius is one thing, but apparently it's got nothing on being Batman's bitch.
You said this 6 times already. Quit being so salty, bro.
Oh wow, it's still so early in the morning, and I'm sweaty as heck. This heat is simply unbearable.
Come on, let's go inside and get some sweet tea before the egg hunt starts.
You're right. Maybe I will cool off if I throw something cold on my huge tits.
Haha, you don't do that with sweet
Am I have
tea.
to? Am I have
You
to?
drink it silly.
Am I have to? Am I gonna be allowed to show this?
Extremely amusing. How do you guys keep a straight face around her?
I see no one is going to come forward. Should I just start shooting into the crowd then? Surely that will make you talk.
Sir, I'm afraid I must ask you to give me the microphone.
Why?
Because nowhere in the Bible does it say you can't poop your pants. Nor does it say you can't fart at a ceremony. So technically right now, you are going against God, so if I choose so, I have the authority to kill you.
I would like to see you try. I got a fucking gun stashed away in my whitey-tighties underwear, bitch.
Okay, I'll leave, but first I want to ask you something. How would your son feel if he saw you now?
You're right. I never wanted to admit it, but you're right.
That is true. You have no one to blame but yourself. It's no wonder your son was as much of a retard as you. You're a failure as a daddy.
What the hell did you just say to me? Make fun of my son all you want, but when you talk shit on me, they'll effing kill you.
Oh shit, the slow-mo bull. That's how you know it's gonna go hard. This is ridiculous. Oh, he trumped him.
No, Joshua, my son.
I used my own bullet to ricochet yours into your other son, killing him instantly. It was an outcome I wanted to avoid, but you left me with no other choice. Perhaps this way you have learned a valuable lesson. Now get off the stage. We have an egg hunt today.
Jesus Christ, I told you bitches we shouldn't have stopped by Taco Bell before coming here. Daddy's got the fucking shit.
That was just the intro.
Oh,
Watch
shit.
that have
Here
nothing
it
to do
comes
with the rest of
again,
the
bitches.
episode.
Sleet, Dingo, where the fuck did you guys go? We're standing right here, Dr. Robotnik. Just like you told us to. Oh, very good. I was afraid you had left because of the smell of my poop. If that was the case, I was going to kill you, here, and now.
Hey, Dr. Robotnik. Smile for the camera.
Dingo, put that damn thing away. You know how much I hate having my picture taken.
I'm sorry, Dr. Robotnik. It's just that. You look so cute in that bunny costume. I couldn't help but take a picture.
Well, I guess you can keep your camera for now. Just don't let it distract you from your job, bitch.
This picture turned out fucking sexy. I'm putting this bitch straight into my scrapbook.
Everyone, look over there. Isn't that Dr. Robotnik and his bitches? What on earth are they doing here at a church on Easter?
Hey, you're right, Sonia. That's definitely them. They must be up to no good.
Oh my goodness, Mindy. Didn't you say Dr. Robotnik is like Sonic the Hedgehog's eternal rival? Are we going to be okay?
Bitch, you stop. You stop that. Calm down. Get back over here, bitch.
Damn you, Sonic the Hedgehog. You bent my fucking bunny
The
ears.
sound effect got me.
Now all the kids here are going to laugh at me. Don't try to play innocent, Robotnik. We know how you are. You're pure evil.
Yeah, that's what's up, Cracker.
You sons of bitches. Do you really think I would commit a crime on Easter Sunday? A holiday to honor our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Even I have standards. You're the monsters here. You don't fool us, Robotnik. We know you're not a damn Christian. What are you really after? If you really must know, me and my bitches are simply volunteering here at this church. We've given up the ways of evil and are trying to make amends. What better way than to volunteer at an Easter egg hunt? Nothing gets my balls tingling more than seeing the smiling faces of cute little boys and girls.
It's not like we're secretly putting bombs in all the eggs.
Dingface, shut the fuck up. Yet you better not, cause me and my sibs are gonna be watching you. And we're going to go talk to the pastor of the church, just to see if your story holds up. If you're really volunteering, like you say you are.
Yeah, bitch.
Go right ahead, Sonic Underground. I have nothing to hide.
I have no idea who the fuck those three are, but they're certainly not volunteers. They just showed up and started hiding eggs with the rest of us. They might be pedophiles, but other than that, they didn't look like bad people. So I didn't really
They
do
might be
anything.
pedophiles, but other than that.
For some reason, I have a bad feeling. If they're not volunteers, what are they doing here? Why would they be hiding Easter eggs?
Thank you so much for bringing me here for our date, Trevor. You have no idea how
Were these the
happy I
characters
am.
from the fucking anime episode on the roof?
I love you, baby. Want to go have sex behind that bush over there, by the 3-year-olds? Cyrus, how many times do I got
Yo, let's calm down.
to tell you to stop
No wonder
being
you had his
such a
channels
faggot in
deleted,
public?
Christ.
If you keep saying stuff like that, people are going to think we're dating. But aren't we? I just sucked your balls at the hometown buffet 5 minutes ago. Well, yeah, but I don't want people to know about it. Trevor, what's with you? Why do we have to hide our love? Like Anakin Skywalker and Padme Amidala from Star Wars. Or Woody and Buzz from Toy Story. Cyrus, we've been through this. The only reason I fuck you is cause I take what I can get.
The dude with the glasses
And right
looks
now,
like, man,
you're
who
the
the
only
fuck
one
he
I can
doesn't?
get.
Hey Bradley, do you think we could hold hands
He's got
for a
cool
little
black
bit
guy
and
glasses.
shit?
I got regular fucking dweeb glasses.
I would prefer it if you got your fat ass in the kitchen and made me a peanut butter sandwich.
Trevor, why don't you and I ever hold hands? Oh my god, Cyrus, don't you ever shut the fuck up. Huh? Quick, Cyrus, we got to hide. Get behind this fucking bush. I don't understand, Trevor. What do you see? What do we have to hide from? Are you blind, bitch? Look, Sonic and his sexy boyfriend Bartleby are right over there. We can't let them see us. But why? I don't understand. Sonic is one of my best friends. Are you really so embarrassed to be seen with me like this? No, Cyrus, it's not like that. Oh yeah, then what is it, bitch? It's just complicated, okay? I don't know. I've never done this before. Wait, shut up, bitch. Do you hear that? It sounds like something ticking. No, I don't hear shit.
He's gonna survive that.
Oh my god, Trevor, are you okay? Yeah, I think I'm okay. I just hit my head and my big butt pretty hard. Trevor, are you sure
love
you
that
are
sound
okay?
effect.
Let me go get an ice pack.
Am I missing
Trevor,
some lore here?
You're
What
finally
the fuck
awake.
was that?
You've been out for like 5 hours. What happened? I don't know how to explain it, Cyrus. After I hit my head, so many images just flashed through my brain, like forgotten memories and shit. But I don't have any idea what they could mean. Come on, Cyrus. Let's go get a corn dog, so you can shove it up my ass.
Wow, I can't believe Bartleby is actually participating in the Easter egg hunt. I thought he hated holidays created by poor people, but it looks like he's actually having fun.
Yeah, it makes me so happy, seeing Bartleby have fun. Like that. I don't know what it is about Easter, but Bartleby told me he loves it with all his heart.
Yeah? Bartleby, can I ask you a few questions? What is it like being the special guest here at the National Easter Egg Hunt?
Mr. Bartleby, does it bother you being around so many poor people at this church?
Bartleby, look over here. Can we get a photo for the town newspaper?
Goddamn paparazzi, why can't you ever leave me the fuck alone? Stop it. Stop taking pictures of me. Stop. I said stop. Stop. This is why I hate being more famous than Elvis Presley. Stop treating me different just because I'm more rich than all of you. I'm normal. I'm normal, okay? I wipe my ass with $1 million bills just like the rest of you. I'm not a fucking monster who is only here for your entertainment.
Bartleby, wait, come back.
Jesus Christ.
I think I saw him run this way. Let's look over here, bitches.
Bartleby, my lover, are you okay? Do you need me to comfort you?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bitch, you want to know why I love Easter so much?
He killed the paparazzi, so he didn't do anything wrong. That is true. Paparazzis are less than people. Like if I had a son or a daughter, I guess if I had a child in general, if I had a child and they grew up to be a paparazzi, I would disown them. That might be. I think being a paparazzi might be the lowest of the low in terms of like career path. Like I would rather. I would listen. There are like I could think of like 10 jobs that are considered socially taboo that I'd rather you do than be a paparazzi. If you're a paparazzi, and that's like your main career path, you should genuinely kill yourself. I'm not kidding.
Bartleby, what is that in your hand?
This, Daddy, it's an Easter egg. I found it on the ground, right outside Applebee's. Isn't it wonderful? It's so beautiful. I've never seen anything like it before.
Well, it smells like shit. Throw it away. Throw it away right now.
Why is this guy actually voice acted?
Ridiculous holiday. Only a poor person could come up with such stupid shit.
Till that's Tamers himself, though. You could tell.
Daddy, look outside. I think they're having an Easter egg hunt at the park. Can we go? Can we please go, Daddy?
Bartleby Montclair of Dresden, are you actually getting excited about this shit? We have been through this. Easter is a poor person's holiday. Actually, you know what? If you're going to act like a poor person, I'm going to treat you like one. Have fun walking home, bitch.
Daddy, please come back. Don't leave me. Daddy, I'm only 7 months old. I can barely walk.
I'm only 7 months old. Except I can speak in full sentences. That's crazy.
Hi, your name is Bartleby, right? I recognize you from preschool. My name is Sonic the Hedgehog.
So hold on, in
Yes,
this continuity,
that's
Bartleby
right.
and Sonic are the
What are
same
you
age.
doing out here in the
I
rain,
thought it was
all
implied
by
that
yours-
Bartleby was like way older.
My dad dropped me off here a little while ago so I could participate in the neighborhood Easter egg hunt. But it started raining, so I guess they canceled it. Hey, do you want to walk home together? My umbrella is big enough for the both of us.
I would like that. Say, has anyone ever told you that you've got a big gap?
My brother Manic tells me that all the time. He makes fun of me for it by calling me Big Blue because of my butt cheeks.
Your big blue butt cheeks is something to be proud of. I wouldn't mind making you my personal beach.
Okay. Hey, where do you live? Do you live close by? If not, I could ask my dad if he can drive you home.
Wait, bitch, the sexy baby from back then was you.
What are you talking about, Bartleby?
No, it's nothing, bitch. Come, let's go continue our Easter egg hunt.
Give me back my egg. I know you're the one that took it. Get off my back, gunky poops. What would I even have to gain from stealing your worthless shit? My pride. I stole it from Knuckles fair and square. Give it back or I'm telling you. I'm not handing over anything, gunky poops. Oh dude, you want to play that game, huh? I'll whoop your sexy
Kino, that is
fucking ass
Kino.
into
That is
tomorrow.
Kino as fuck.
Fighting me with
Gunky
your
poops,
clothes
that's
on.
funny as hell.
You coward. At least get naked like me so that it's fair. Don't you worry about that. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh shit. Sakuga.
Sonic, Manic, you two stop this rough housing this instant, or we're going home.
I don't think you're supposed to pour that on your boobs.
Uh-oh. Don't get me banned. Alright, now we're good.
What was that? What just blew up on my ass? I don't know, but it looked like an Easter egg. But why would an Easter egg blow the fuck up? Nothing gets my balls tingling more than seeing the smiling faces of cute little boys and girls.
It's not like we're secretly putting bombs in all the eggs.
Dingface, shut the fuck up.
I have no idea who the fuck those three are, but they're certainly not volunteers.
Kino
They just
incoming.
showed up
That wasn't
and
even the
started
Kino?
hiding eggs with the rest of us. They might be pedophiles, but other than that, they didn't look like bad people.
I was hoping the Sakuga was the Kino. No, there's gonna be more. He's gonna go crazier. The one type he's drawn on model.
Kid, hurry, drop the egg. All of you drop the eggs.
Here's an idea. How about instead, you suck my big fat ball?
Come on, Sonic. I thought you were the fastest thing alive. You could have just
So
ran
if we need
fast
to
and grabbed
get
them all in our
fast,
hands.
At this rate, all of the bombs will kill everybody.
Sonic, I think I know a way to get rid of the bombs. Cyrus, Trevor, what are you guys doing here? Forget about that, it's not important. What is important, however, is that I was once an engineer for the Resistance in the past. So I dealt with these kinds of bombs. All it would take is for a little bit of moisture, and it will short-circuit all of them. If we had enough water, we can activate all of the bombs that way. But there aren't any fire hydrants around. There's no way we can get enough water here in time.
It's gonna piss.
You're truly a funny one, my bitch. Nobody said we have to use water.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air.
It's gonna piss everywhere.
What's he doing?
I called it, dude.
He's going to piss all over the bombs. Go Bartleby, save us all.
The beast is gonna drop. This is fucking ridiculous.
That's strange. Why don't I hear the bombs going off anymore?
Hey, but Nick, turn around. Run from my fucking piss.
Curses. My plans foiled again. Curse you, Bartleby.
That's it. It's kind of a. It's a little underwhelming. It just kind of ends. The climax goes hard though. Pisses everywhere. Base traffic with the piss splat. That's what I'm saying. That goes hard. That's bars, dude. I love how he credits the characters with the with like jobs on the production. Let's get some pussy tonight. Time for Teletubbies. That's bars. Oh, did I mention Tamers likes my tweet? I put out the free Tamers tweet. He liked the tweet. I'm kind of famous now. I'm kind of famous. All right, what the fuck is this? Suicide Silence, You Only Live Once, worst cover ever. I don't know what any of those words mean.
Suicide Silence, You Only Live Once.
Push your care, push your burdens aside. Erase everything inside and leave just one thing on your mind. You only live once, so just go fucking up. Go.
My left ear really enjoys this.
With every breath you take, with every step we take.
The song cameras would use. Senator Trubisky, yeah, I see it.
So let's take this shit right now.
How does your voice even go that high, dude? That's crazy.
Will you stab again? Yes, your heart that's beating inside. That keeps us alive. We're pushing everything that you say.
How do you even do that? That's inhuman, dude. How do you do that? This guy's gonna be a politician in like 7 years. And on the campaign trail, they're gonna pull this video up and be like, well, you see, my opponent, my political opponent here once did a cover of You Only Live Once by Suicide Silence and sounded like this. Is this really the man you want in the Oval Office? Is this really the man you want holding public office? I don't think so. This will be used against him, I guarantee. No energy during the solo at all. Just chilling, standing perfectly still. I'll tell you this right now. Half of the battle for people who sing, for singers, half the battle is getting into the vibe. Like, even if you sound terrible, you can still make a decent cover or whatever you're doing. You can still do like a decent performance if you're in the vibe. That's how Jack Black gets where it is, because Jack Black's voice isn't really that great. But like, he has an energy to him where it's like, all right, he can get away with that. He can get away with doing that, even if he's not particularly good. He's got the energy. This guy doesn't have the energy. Half the battle is getting into the vibe.
Erase everything inside. Erase everything inside and leave just one. You only have one shot. You only live once, so just go fuck it up.
This has to be a joke. There's no way he uploaded that and thought it actually sounded good. Helium core. Why is Fantano commenting on this? That's crazy. It's your boy Andy Fantani. He's back at it. I had no idea vocalists could perform pinch harmonics. Whistlecore. kind of want to. I think it would be funny to choke this guy and see what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? I saw this video on Twitter the other day where it's like, that's where the meme comes from. But I don't think I've seen the full thing. I saw like the clip from it. Don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music. Oh, I gotta remember to. I gotta remind myself to do a. I want to do a gay parody of "Don't Stop the Music" by Rihanna, but call it "Don't Stop the Dude Dick." I'm writing this down right now. All right, that's written down. I'll remember to do that. It's the meme. It's where the meme comes from.
What's that? Hey, I don't know you. You're just talking to me because I have alcohol.
Hey man, I'm way more fucking bro than this bro.
Obviously. What, bro?
I'm way more bro than you. How many times you put up 225, bro? I don't count my warm-ups, bro.
Hey, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
All right, bro. Yeah, word, bro. Look at it, man. Look at it, bro. Yeah, bro.
What's going on, bro? Hey, yo, so you know my neighbor's German Shepherd? Yeah. Turns out it's their daughter. What? Hey, what did you do today, though? I had a doctor's appointment.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, dude. They tried to stick a thermometer up my ass. What? Yeah. Oh, what did you say? I'm all like, whoa. You can stick that in my mouth all you want, but don't stick that thing up my asshole.
It's the meme. Look, it's the meme.
That's quiet. We have something to see. I'm probably trying to put it in. What's friends? Still have friends here. They just, you know, all over different rooms. Probably hooking up with girls and stuff. All my homies.
You know what the video reminds me of? This reminds me of what is it called? You guys remember Music in Real Life? Songs in Real Life, that's what it was. You guys remember this? I loved this fucking video.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of it's not really funny.
I just saw.
It's kind of so bad it's
hottest
good
girl
now. But.
Ever.
Oh, really? What she look like?
Tone tan, fit and ready.
Damn! What was she wearing?
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur,
Yeah, she was so hot.
Where you going? I'm leaving you. No, you ain't come back.
Jeremy, we're just
I'm black.
right for each other.
I have AIDS, I'm black.
I don't want you to catch a grenade for me. I want you to make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world.
This is fucking retarded.
You can't do that, can you, Jeremy?
Baby, please don't go.
That's my friend Jordan from my psychology class.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, can I talk to you?
Okay.
This is unfunny. It's unfunny, but it's like so unfunny that it's funny. Yeah, I remember. I used to watch this video all the fucking time. All right, let's learn about the Anthony Fantano fucking Ronnie Radke lawsuit. So I guess Ronnie Radke sued Anthony Fantano for I don't know what. All I know about it is that Fantano won, as he says in the title, but I think he only won because Ronnie Radke sued the wrong Anthony Fantano. Which is like, how many Anthony Fantanos are there out there really? But I guess we'll find out. Let's learn the lore. Jared Leto joking. So dated. It really is dated, yeah. Fuck. There's crumbs everywhere now.
I won my lawsuit. Can we do a thing, a song? Can we play a song? Can we play a song? Some confetti coming down. Some confetti. Woo! Yeah! Hey everyone, Lothany Soup Tano here, the internet's legalist music nerd, and it's time for a review of a lawsuit that was recently filed against me and was hilariously dismissed. Now before I begin, let me say I am absolutely not trolling in this video. There's no vegan cookie recipes or gags or any goofiness happening here. Now,
I love I remember when Drake DM'd Fantano. It was like, I'm feeling a light one in your existence. The thing that gets me about that is he starts it off going, Drake sends him 3 texts, right? He sends, I'm feeling a light one in your existence. And then he sends him some other shit. And then the third one is like, just to reiterate, I'm feeling a light one in your existence. He was so mad that he didn't respond that he had to reiterate it. That's my favorite part of that. A lot of people are like, oh, it's because of the vegan cookies. No, my favorite part is that he repeated himself. Like a child does when they're on the fucking playground arguing. The vegan recipe thing was kind of funny. It's kind of I think the actual DMs are way funnier though, personally.
If this situation is alien to some of you guys watching, that may partially be because I was pretty quiet on the topic as it's been happening, and this whole legal to-do has been ongoing since like the end of last year. And over the course of all of this, I didn't go through the usual YouTube drama channel rigmarole of, oh no, look at me, I'm in legal trouble, donate to my Indiegogo, which is not to knock anybody who does that sort of thing or, say that I won't have to do that sort of thing at some point in the future, because I understand lawsuits can get pretty expensive. But I didn't want to blow this up into something bigger than it needed to be. And also on top of it, I didn't really want to give the person who was suing me the satisfaction of maybe seeing me squirm, or just for him to have the capacity to read into anything that I'm doing or saying, or just cause more of a fuss over this.
And you get a one
it was
because you
pretty
somehow
clear
wiped
from
the
the start,
black girl.
what this person was seeking was like
Real
some
shit.
kind of reaction from me, a takedown, a payment. And as a result, I think it just made more sense to handle this in a quiet, mature...
By the way, unrelated to the video, but you're a fat fuck when you find like a crumb on your pants and you're like, ooh!
Adult fashion. Now, who
That's what I just
exactly am I talking about here? The man who sued me? Why, it's the most amazing musician walking the planet today, of course, Mr. Ronald Radke. Hi, Ronald. I know you're watching. Love ya. Thank you for paying me back my legal fees, but we will get into that later. Mr. Ronald Radke, if you're unfamiliar, is the singer, songwriter, rapper, frontman of the band Falling in Reverse. And before the year 2023, I was living in what I consider to be the pre-Ronald chapter of my existence. A blissful, dreamlike time when I barely even knew who this man was. In fact, you can even go back into
Hang on, I'm trying to find something. Fuck, this is hard to find. Whatever, I'll look for it later. I'll look for it another time. I thought you were going to say a different F word.
My YouTube content history on all my channels and see, like, it's not like I've been talking about this man and his music for years. I've been doing the needle drop for over a decade now, but have only started talking about Ronald's antics and his music recently. But, Ronald Radke being the popular monster that he is, he couldn't stay off my radar forever, especially as I was seeing him on social media in the last few years, just constantly going after and attacking people commenting on him and his music, whether it be content creators or even just random fans. And I'm not talking...
That's how you know somebody's insecure, is when they're at that level of, like, fame and notoriety, and they go after, like, the randoms. You know what I mean? Like, if you're at that level, if you're, like, that multimillionaire, you're, like, famous, you're in a band or whatever, famous musician, those people, like, the random people replying to your tweets or whatever, should not be of your concern. All right, you shouldn't care. You should not give a shit about what they have to say. But you can tell somebody's really insecure when they're at that level and they do give a shit. You know what I mean?
Talking about like a quick reply or a snappy clapback or something like that. You only need to spend 10 minutes on this man's Twitter or his TikTok to see him absolutely obsessing over every negative thing that is said about him.
What's up, guys? I'm going to read some comments from some of the ugliest, most disgusting, fattest, stinkiest looking people I've ever seen in my fucking life that probably just masturbate to the idea of being with me, but will never be able to be with me because I'm so far out of all of their leagues that even if they bought a VIP meet and greet and I saw their face, they wouldn't even be allowed to meet me.
And often the way he
that's how a 14-year-old thinks, by the way.
Engages with this criticism
Tiny brain
says more about him than the person he's replying to. Like this tweet from 2024 where he talks about being a violent felon, ex-drug addict, multimillionaire, multi-platinum selling recording artist, cultured and well-traveled with common sense, handsome, 40 years old, and looks younger than most 25-year-olds. So it only took me a handful of examples of me seeing behavior like this to start wondering, why is this guy so loud and insecure and annoying? So of course I started reading more of his social media posts, looking at various articles about him, looking into his criminal record, because again, this is a guy who proudly portrays that he is a violent ex-felon on the internet. So yeah, it didn't take me long to come to the determination, my own personal opinion, that this guy sucks. And so I wrote and recorded a video called This Guy Sucks, which addressed all the reasons that he sucked.
I really wish I could get to a point in my YouTube career where I could just title a video something lazy like that and it gets thousands of views. You know what I mean? He wants to be the big bad heel, but wants everybody to like him. Yeah, you can't be the heel and also want people to like you and then get mad when people hate you for being the heel. You know what I mean? And I don't even think he's trying to be the heel. I think he just actually sucks. I think he's just actually a shit-ass person.
Now, it was one of our more thoroughly researched videos that week because I thought the likelihood was going to be pretty high that Ronald would see this video and not like it very much, and that maybe, possibly, I would become the object of his affection. And I mean, I'm not bragging here, but
Fantana, you're 40 years old. You can't be acting like that.
That effect. And if you don't
like the way
believe
Charlie,
me,
yeah, like the way Critical names
Ronald,
videos,
completely unprompted,
like
dressing
this
up like me.
I would love to upload a video just called "This Guy Sucks." I really want to do that with this. I want to do that with this channel, with the second channel. I just want to upload slop like that, but I don't have fucking time. And a lot of time, my opinions on current trends and whatever are just like, yeah, this is gay.
For Halloween, the man is into role play. And to add some
That's
irony
really gay,
to
by
this
the way.
man's defamation suit, he also alleges in this Twitter post that I like reading sex books to second graders. So yeah, after posting that, this man, honest to God, filed a defamation suit against me, which again is funny because number one, he's not very careful with his own words. And two, another reason this is funny is that Ronnie historically likes to revel in just how bad his reputation is. So yeah, Ronald Radke didn't really take all that kindly to the This Guy Sucks video. However, it seemingly took a while for it to really get under his skin. After all, that vid dropped in 2023, but it wouldn't be until the following year that he would really begin crashing out over it.
His video.
He
yeah,
made
I know.
an almost 10-minute TikTok
The
response to the video,
It's fucking
where
bullshit.
at one point he offers to pay my ex $250,000 to come work for him and tell him all of my secrets.
$250,000 a year starting offer right now. You come work for us. You want to play games, Anthony? I can play some games, and I'm a good person. You're going to see just how good of a person I am on how I treat your ex-wife.
Which, you know, is like very normal behavior that a normal person engages in who is normal. But yeah, when it comes to the lawsuit Ronald ultimately filed, it took him a minute to really build up to it. He spent days tweeting about me on Twitter saying he's gonna sue me, he's gonna sue me, he's gonna sue me.
Sir, this makes you liable in court. I will sue.
By the way, I love how his editor just stretches, takes the obviously vertical clip and just stretches it with no regard to how shitty it looks. I love that.
The ever-living beep out of your ass. You don't realize.
Whoa, dude! You're so cool and edgy. He's such a bad edgy guy. He's got to self-censor himself. You could say shit on the internet, dude. You could say that. I know, it's a crazy concept.
that I will use every last dollar.
He was also doing some deep dive research into my background too, like really hacking into the matrix and digging up very hard to find personal information like I live in San Diego. I didn't really say anything because who am I to stand in the way of such impressive detective work? Now, you might be thinking, Anthony, that's crazy. Why would somebody think that? That's a crazy thing to think. Someone would have to be stupid to think such a thing. Well, no, I kid you not, because Ronald, in fact, followed through with his lawsuit, filed it.
He finds that Anthony Fantano lives in San Francisco, sues the wrong one. That's imagine being the Anthony Fantano that lives over there, and not the one that lives here.
Originally in California and sued the wrong Anthony Fantano. You heard that correctly. Apparently there's another Anthony Fantano out there.
That's so funny.
In America. And Ronald found that Anthony Fantano and sued him. It took a while for Ronald and his legal team to realize this error. And when I did eventually get served this lawsuit right here, as you can see from the photo on the screen, it has my wrong initial in there, presumably because they didn't even change the name after suing the wrong Anthony Fantano. From this point, we're kind of getting deep into the weeds of very boring legal rigmarole, so I will try to keep it mostly to the good and interesting bits. Now, while it is true I do not live in California, the state where I live actually has a law on the books that copies a California law, an anti-slap law. You may be asking, Anthony, what's anti-slap? Well, it allows defendants to file a special motion to dismiss when a complaint is based on the opposing party's exercise of its right of free speech, right to petition the government, or right of association under the U.S. or CT constitutions. Essentially, what this allowed me to do was...
Yeah, let me fix my headphones. They're fucking crackling.
essentially tell the court,
well,
I believe I'm just exercising my free speech and my journalistic rights, and the only reason this lawsuit is being filed is to silence me, essentially. So after filing this, if the judge found that, in their own opinion, to be true, after looking at all of the facts of the case, of course, then this whole thing could essentially be dismissed with Ronnie owing me legal fees that I've had to shell out over the course of the process. Because, yes, keep in mind, none of this is happening to me for free. I basically had to pay out of the ass every step of the way this whole thing. Retaining a lawyer costs money, filing the anti-slap costs money, negotiations from there costs money. So please, watch the hell out of this video and hit the like button. So yeah, all that money and this very tense process is understandably going to make even me, who was very confident in my rights here, break a sweat. However, all of the headlines and Ronnie's tweets and his crash outs and announcements on this topic publicly essentially put me in a position where I was like, I have to see this through. I can't just allow this to quietly settle in his favor or anything like that, because that's going to send the message that anybody who hates me can essentially just like pull up with lawyers anytime I say something they don't like and shut me down entirely. And honestly, fuck that. You don't become the biggest music critic in the world by folding like a bitch. And again, also knowing Ronald's history of going after anybody and anybody that has like a little bit of criticism for him online, I also wanted to see this through so that other content creators out there could see that Ronald is not unbeatable and he's just a big annoying bully. Allegedly, that's my opinion. That's my opinion of the guy. So yeah, fast forwarding toward the end of this thing, and our lawyers are having oral arguments in front of the judge.
Oral. There's two types of arguments, oral and anal. Let's continue.
And I shit you not, Ronald's legal team legitimately tried to argue that part of the reason my comments about him were so damaging was that he's not even actually famous. Yeah, he's just a small bean, a little guy. And I'm like the big, bad, buff, sexy, hot, just voluptuous music reviewer who's just towering over his little weak baby body, and he's, oh my god, he's just so powerless in my shadow. Again, if you spend any lick of time on Ronnie's social media, you will see very quickly, very immediately, this man thinks he's like one of the biggest artists in the world of all time ever. So yeah, that argument.
Imagine thinking that. Imagine thinking that and your shit gets no radio play whatsoever. Absolutely none. I can go on the radio right now. I hear all kinds of shit. I ain't hear no Falling in Reverse, I'll tell you that.
Argument doesn't exactly gel with his very twisted reality. And yeah, thankfully the judge saw through this like any rational person would. Shout out to Judge Shah for the banging decision that I got here in this anti-slap dismissal. I will actually quote from some of the portions here. Here's an interesting bit that essentially talks about how I based my video on, well-known elements of Ronald's reputation. Again, he is the popular monster after all. The plaintiff was named by music news outlet Loudwire as one of the most controversial singers in rock and metal as a result of his criminal history, allegations of sexual abuse, and incendiary political statements. And again, that's not me saying that. That's a quote. That's the judge. Ronald, don't call your lawyer up, please. The judge also cited that in the midst of all of this, Ronald had a lot of unhinged, unfounded personal attacks that he launched against me, including saying that my viewership was made up of paid bots from India. The judge also said,
"Hello, sir. I love watching Andre Vatano. I love the melon. I love watermelon. I love watermelon. Give out a light 6. Maybe back when he was in that other band, but I don't even remember Falling in Reverse getting radio play. It doesn't. It's because it doesn't at all. I mean, I guess it would depend on what your local stations are, but granted, that whole whatever genre of music that is doesn't really get a whole lot of radio play in general. But like, even if that were the case, like if he claims he's one of the most popular artists in the world, there's at least 50 that are outclassing him. And that's being generous.
That my
like in terms
video
of sheer
spoke
numbers.
to public concern as well, saying that speech that involves a matter of public concern includes issues of economic or community well-being and other regulatory matters. This would appear to include unethical behavior alleged against a regulated professional. Indeed, public allegations that someone is involved in crime generally are a matter of free speech of public concern. Another section here in the decision has more to do with me than with Ronald, because personally, I just love that the term sussy
was crazy.
included in
That's
an
fucking
official...
absurd. If you're a grown man and you say sussy wussy, you should be fucking killed. You should be absolutely fucking killed.
Legal document of this sort because of my word choice in my original video about Ronald. Sussy wussy, which is a legal term. Perhaps most directly, the plaintiff's premise of malice is contradicted by the portion of the video where the defendant states that charges against the plaintiff were dismissed. True, but the fact that all this behavior is piling up is quite sussy-wussy. Yeah, I'm also sorry to whoever had to type out sussy-wussy.
Unami would say that he would, though.
I won't do it again. The judge also found it very interesting that Ronald's TikTok video about me essentially included an admission that when I talk about him, I'm racking up his algorithms and sort of just making him more popular and more successful, essentially.
All of you done is helped me because all of your
that tattoo, you should be sued for that tattoo. That's egregious. Yeah, I'm gonna get my entire neck tattooed black because I'm freaking epic. You're a fucking loser, dude. Imagine what he's gonna look like when he's fucking 60 if he makes it that long. He's gonna look like shit.
Fans will come to my
he already
comments
kind of looks
and
like shit, not gonna lie.
rack up my algorithms, and maybe I'll catch a couple incel fans from your fans.
Which, yeah, I mean, statements like that kind of undercut any claim of damages that you might have. So there you go. Ronald Radke being the author of his own undoing once again. And yeah, as a result of Ronald losing this, he had to pay me legal fees, but of course not before uploading a bitter ass video to the Falling in Reverse YouTube channel.
That's so
which
funny.
Is actually such a mess of a video, but loaded with some interesting points that I do want to address. So I wanted to say at the end of this video here, I am going to go over a lot of Ronald points in that video.
Would you / do you have any tattoos? Absolutely not. No way. I see no reason to. I'm not even necessarily against the idea. I just see no reason to. Pro's doing blackface, but on his neck. He's doing black neck. Look at that guy over there. He's doing black neck.
Just not going to do it here because it's just such a shit lasagna that I have to unpack. But still, maybe my favorite parts of that video are when Ronald essentially admits multiple times that this lawsuit was doomed from the start, but he just like had to do it and had to go through it anyway for like the principle of the whole thing.
The reason why I'm making this video is because I sued Anthony Fantano, and my lawyers
King
told
Cobra
me
sigil.
there's a small
Fuck yeah,
chance
dude.
you will win this. But that's not why I sued him. I sued him so I can make this video right now.
And again, that and along with other things said in Ronald's video, I will address in another upload. I just felt it important to do this separately because I just wanted to talk about my own experience here being sued. And while, yeah, it was not super positive, it was kind of necessary. And as my lawyer Emilio told me, shout out to Emilio, there is like seriously important historical precedent to this decision because there's not a whole lot of lawsuits quite like this one in the modern era where someone in the music commentary space is having to defend themselves in quite this way. And sure, while I could have potentially saved myself a headache by paying Ronald some money and taking the video down, after doing that, I know I wouldn't have been able to like look at myself in the mirror because that would have been a betrayal of how I actually felt and most likely would have created a lot more headaches down the road. And yeah, we are now just pretty much going to start getting back to business once I'm done addressing all this doo-doo. There you go. Thank you for watching.
All the doo-doo. I'm pretty sure there was a case where a radio station said they'd pay someone $100,000 or something like that for the first person to tattoo crud on their forehead, and someone actually did it. But afterwards, they just said it was a prank, and the guy sued them and won the lawsuit. Was the lawsuit more than $100K? Because if it's more than $100K, then it's like, all right, that's a real win. Because honestly, I would probably do something like that for $100K, but then I'd kind of go back on. I just get the tattoo lasered off after, you know. Can you get a tattoo lasered off on your forehead? Like, is that still gonna leave like something up there? You gotta interview the other Anthony Fantano. That's so funny. Suing the wrong Anthony Fantano. Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, the internet's busiest music turd. I am fucking gay. And the guy showed up into the court hearing with the word crud on him. That's fucking funny. Your Honor, I'd like to Your Honor, I would like to present Exhibit A. Just points to his head. He's like, he makes a compelling argument. The lawyer's in the background going, fuck! Alright, let's watch this.
Genetic Mountain Dew. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't care if it's genetic or the real deal, as long as it's got sugar and caffeine.
Real shit. That was my mindset when I was like 10.
Mm. Mm.
I just realized he called it genetic Mountain Dew. He meant generic Mountain Dew.
This here is Mountain Lightning. Shut the fuck up, Siri. No one asked for your shit. I hate when Siri does that.
Have a smash stream
this
sometimes.
Here is Mountain Lightning. Hey, Siri, I didn't ask for your shit. Knock it the fuck off. This here is Mountain Lightning, and seriously, I'm trying to fucking do a soda review. Stop! Watch what happens. Watch what happens. This here is Mountain Lightning, and it's delicious. Oh wow, I didn't do it that time. What the hell? I don't know how the fuck Siri thinks I'm talking to her when I'm over here holding up the stupid can of soda like, hey, check this out.
The thing I've noticed about Siri is that she never works when you want her to. You'll say something like seriously, and she'll listen to you. But she won't. If you hit her with the "Hey Siri," she's not going to listen. I'm looking at my phone to make sure I didn't activate it. I used to do it on stream because sometimes on my watch on, I'm just like accidentally talking into the watch. I'll be like listening, or I have my hand near my mouth. Like I'll be just like sitting like this, mumbling to myself, and the watch will listen. It's happened on stream a couple times.
This here is Mountain Lightning.
It listens to my rants.
See, it did it again. Shut the fuck up, Siri. God damn you.
Just beats the fuck out of this phone.
This here is Mountain Lightning soda. I did not tell you to do that shit. Stop. This here is Mountain Lightning soda, and it's delicious. I know I shouldn't lose my temper on my phone like that, but that shit's fucking irritating. If I'm like, this here is Mountain Lightning soda. See, as soon as I fucking said it, it did it again. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. This here is Mountain Lightning soda.
He enunciated too much.
No, I didn't do it. Well, shit.
It's funny. This here's a Mountain Lightning soda, and it's delicious. That review is worth destroying a cell phone. Bars. Just reminded me your Dracula Flow shirt was bars in the new video. Fuck yeah, dude. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I like how each time he shows it to the camera, it doesn't activate. That's what I'm saying. It's like Phineas and Ferb when, like, you know, Candace tries to show their mom what he's doing, or what they're doing, and it just disappears. Every other time it's there, though. Fucking sick, dude. All right, what is this? All right, ranking smiling friends so far. I fucking hate ranking videos. I really don't like them. I'm going to do a YouTube short about this eventually, but I hate ranking videos because it's like, oh, I'm going to rank this episode of Family Guy above this one. Not because it's actually better, but just because this arbitrary reason that it's like, I don't like ranking videos as like a premise because they're so fucking arbitrary, but we'll watch this. I'm probably going to forget. I forget a lot about Smiling Friends though, but.
What's up, y'all? We're back. As I'm sure longtime
I'll be
viewers
black,
of my
though.
channel already know,
That's what I
every
wanna know.
time I do a bigger, like a video essay type video, I usually follow it up with a smaller scale video just to give myself some more balance, but also stay posting consistently. So that's pretty much what we're
Relate. Can relate.
doing today. Last week's video was about Smiling Friends, so this week we are going to be doing a much chiller video on Smiling Friends. This time a ranking of the series episodes. I literally watched the last episode of Smiling Friends like last night, so bear with me if some of this comes off as like recency bias, because some of these episodes haven't really had the chance to sit with me quite as long as others have.
How old is
But
this video? Like a year ski? Okay.
I feel like I made a pretty fair list. I have my justifications and I will try my best to give those to y'all. This video is a little bit unscripted, and by a little bit, I mean completely unscripted.
Don't do that. Especially if you're going to do a video like this where it's going to be like, I'm ranking these things, you should definitely script that out. I just wanted an excuse to send a Smiling Friends video for the new season coming up, but yeah, I do agree it's arbitrary and tier lists make more sense. Not even, tier lists are kind of fucking overdone too. Tier lists are kind of the same vibe to me, honestly, where it's like, oh, we're going to rank these things in a tier list. It's like, okay. Well, why'd you put this above this? Oh, you know. Or these videos that are just that are like every episode of like King of the Hill ranked. It's like, why do you need to rank them? Just make it. Just review it. Like, what do you like? If you want to do a King of the Hill video, just do a King of the Hill video. You don't gotta rank the episodes.
But I have some notes, so I will draw on those and deliver onto y'all probably the greatest Smiling Friends ranking ever done in all of history. I was also gonna say, like, my voice is kind of gone today, but honestly, when is it not? I have like vocal issues. I don't know if I've ever said that on the channel before, but I get like a handful of comments being like, oh, this girl voice is so weird. It's because I have like perpetual rasp. I probably need to go get that checked out. Anyway, onto the list. I promise y'all my notes are on my phone, so that's why I'm looking down. So we have 17 episodes to get through. I think that makes sense. Yeah, because each season has like 8 plus 1, 17. Yeah, starting off with number 17.
Okay, you're gonna put Shrimp's Odyssey at the end. All right, I already don't like this. See, this is why I don't like ranking videos, because they do shit like this. Just for the pure amount of memes that came out of this one, like, how do I look, yellow man? And just drip the fuck out.
It's Odyssey. Look, something had to be at the bottom. Honestly, I
Understandable, I
like
guess.
this episode like a lot. I think it's very funny. I think it's very charming. But something just had to bring up the end of the list, and it just so happens to be Shrimp's Odyssey. There are definitely positive aspects of this episode. I actually really enjoy Pim's like little subplot where he has this whole fantasy about living out with like this woman that he finds. I think it's very funny. There are some
That's
great
the
gags.
one with chills in it too. Number 15. I would like the number 15.
In this, I love
Fake
Swarmu,
Shrimpine
of
as a
course,
baddie,
like,
low-key, yeah.
hilarious.
It's Swarmu!
And I think there are some
See,
pretty
exactly. How could you hate this episode? It's got so many iconic things. How do I look, yellow man? Number 15, Smormu. I'm probably forgetting some because I've only seen the show once, if I'm being completely honest with you. But
amazing jokes with the shrimp.
Okay.
I feel like ultimately though with this episode, I just wasn't like floored by anything. There are no gags here that to me are like the funniest in the show. Shrimp as a character is not one of the most memorable of just the season, not even to mention like the whole show. It's not really a bad episode, it's just not one of my favorites. So it ends up at number 17. I feel like I look very evil today with the all black, like maybe that's just me. Number 16 is Who Violently Murdered Simon
dude,
L. Salty.
I would honestly put this one higher as well, if I'm being completely honest with you. One of my favorite line delivery in this one is when they're like watching the footage of like who killed him, and it's just like it just keeps going. And he's like, and Charlie's just like, how many fucking people killed this guy? That's my favorite shit. It also has the Duty Feces reference in it.
See, this
Shout out
episode
to Duty
to
Feces.
me is very similar to the shrimp episode. It's totally fine on its own. Like I don't have anything against it. It's actually quite funny. And some of the gags in this one are really great. I would say the gags here, I would elevate this above the shrimp episode to me because I find some of them to be just like so funny. Whether it's like Charlie's random lip smacking or obsession with salties.
Oh man, I could really go for some salties right now.
The weird like century
DD Mega
egg,
Doodoo, hell
all
yeah,
the
dude.
freaky little mascots. I don't know. I kind of love them all. But I think this is just another episode that could have gone further and didn't. I like what's being done here. I like the murder mystery aspect of it. I like Pim and Charlie. But it feels like a very by the numbers kind of adventure. And the twist at the end, it's funny, but it's nothing too crazy. That twist being that, you know, Salty had a heart attack, but then like everyone tried to murder him. I don't know. It's good stuff. Number 15.
How many fucking people killed this guy? Like it's Smiling Friends and Walking Dead. What else could you ask for, really? I should probably specify it. Smiling Friends. Why am I retarded? Why does fucking search not work? Why has nobody uploaded this? Fuck it, I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling up. I got it on my fucking server. How much dedicated WAM do you need for a server? Fuck it. I'm pulling it up. Where's Smiling Fellows? Who violently murdered Simon S. Salty? Why does it not have audio? The fuck? Alright, how about... I had this problem recently, too, with when I was rewatching The Ones Who Live, and I had this fucking same problem. VLC just being a pain in the ass. It doesn't want to play the fucking audio. This is worth the effort, I think. This is absolutely worth all the effort. The restrictions are on. They're not, though.
How many fucking people killed this guy?
How many fucking people killed this guy?
15, the Smiling Friends go to Brazil. Look, this is like the first episode I feel like I have some real like hot thoughts on, because a lot of people rate this like pretty low. They say it's one of the weaker episodes.
I would agree with that, actually. Yeah, it's definitely one of the weaker ones, but I think its biggest strength is in like the banter. The banter comedy is really good. They're good at writing good dialogue like that.
I feel like that's just not true. To me, this is so funny and so well done. And like while the episode is very simple, it's also very different from the rest of the show. And I feel like I just appreciate that a lot. I love how this highlights just how funny the writing is, because here you don't have any crazy animation, you don't have any crazy side characters, you just have the Smiling Friends.
I think you mean Christ the Redeemer.
And they carry the episode. And I also love the awkward comedy of this one. I feel like Smiling Friends is really good at awkward comedy. And this is an episode that highlights that like perfectly.
I thought you were doing that, Alan. I really...
No,
Pim, that was
Dude, you definitely said you were
I
gonna
really...
do this.
Charlie, I'm telling you right now.
I feel like my favorite part here is when they call the boss, who's like the weirdest character ever, and he's just so completely normal and is like, yeah, I don't know what to do.
Well, shoot.
I don't know. I feel like the contrast of how crazy the rest of the show is, and then just this very grounded like episode that's just very stressful and like funny, is just, it's perfect. All right, number 14 is the magical red jewel, aka Tyler gets fired. So when I'm running this is actually
I forget
like,
a lot of this one.
I
I don't remember much from season 2 because it's so like I watched it like as it came out, but it was also so recent that I don't remember it. Does that make any sense? I know that makes no sense probably. I remember season 1 more than I remember season 2. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
episode to come out, so my thoughts on this one are pretty fresh, but honestly, I should be clear, this is my least favorite of season 2, which isn't to say I don't like this episode. Season 2 is amazing, and I would say it's easily better than the first season of Smiling Friends.
How many fucking
but
people
I think
killed this guy?
one just didn't do enough for me to elevate it above other episodes in the season. I will say I really like the idea of pairing together characters that aren't usually paired together. You have Charlie and Alan, and then the boss and Pim, which is like very weird and never seen before. And I think that is really fun. It shakes up the dynamic of the show, but in practice, I just don't know if it works that well. I feel like the Alan and Charlie stuff is funny. You know, they kill Mr. Boss's son, which I find very humorous. And then they just like
I forgot
hit each
about
other
that.
and start fighting, which I think is pretty great.
You, I was checking work emails, you yellow son of a...
But I feel like Pim and the boss don't really work that well
They censored
together.
bitch?
I
Why did
feel
they
like
censor that?
The boss works best when he's used in small doses, and I feel like there was a little bit too much of him in this episode. Although he does get some pretty hilarious moments. Trying to convince Pim to take the cyanide pill is definitely up there for me.
Go on, take it, Pam.
Spamtopia is cool, but it's not one of the locations that like is my favorite from the series. It's no enchanted forest or anything like that. And while I find a lot of the side characters in Spamtopia funny, none of them are like super iconic to me, at least not as iconic as characters from previously in the show. Also, let's be real, this episode is kind of an eyesore. Pun intended. I felt like I was gonna go into epileptic shock while watching this, and I don't even have epilepsy. It's just very like a lot, and I think it's funny for that, but it's also like it's a lot. Okay, number 13, a silly
It
Halloween
feels
special.
weird seeing anything from season 1 put so low. Like, I know obviously, like, yeah, you have to put something at the bottom, but like, it feels weird seeing anything from season 1 so low because season 1 is just so solid all the way through for the most part. I'd probably have to rewatch it,
put this
but
so low
is that
relative to
fucking
other
blackface, dude?
episodes because I love Halloween. I'm a Halloween girly, but honestly,
Couldn't have guessed that. This goes back to what we were talking about the last stream. Who's more annoying, Halloween people or Christmas people?
this episode
Was it
is
the
not
last stream or the
perfect.
stream before? I
for
don't remember.
one,
Who
will
cares?
come off the bat and say I don't love the whole framing device of like the random live action guy introducing the story. I don't think that's like that funny, and I feel
I think
like
it's
a lot of
hilarious.
this episode kind of foregoes
It's probably a
the
reference to
normal,
something,
like,
though.
humor for more like horror elements, which I think is fun and cool and great for a Halloween episode. But there was a better way to balance the two, as we kind of saw in the second Halloween episode from this most recent season. That being said, though, when this episode is being funny, it's like perfect. Some of the jokes here are the absolute funniest of the whole show. I think Mr. Boss, his whole like rickety bridge thing is very humorous.
Because you'll get lost.
And then the whole ongoing joke about getting canceled on Halloween is very funny and has
that fucking
a payoff
blackface, dude?
into one of, if not the funniest joke from the entire first season, which is not for nothing.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the out!
And like I said, I love Halloween, so obviously I'm gonna love this episode. I'm gonna appreciate a lot about it.
You reminded me that episode reminded me. I think it's like Charlie. It's like either Charlie or Pim's girlfriend or something. But her name is canonically Marge Simpson, which is really funny. But there's no Simpsons in that universe.
But I guess in some ways
Or something
it
like that.
could've
There's a
been better,
deeper bit
which
to it.
It's just the truth.
Like one of the
Alright,
characters
number
is named
12
Marge
is Mr.
Simpson.
President. So this episode is definitely the one from season 2.
I would
that has
definitely say
grown
this
on
is
me
probably the weakest
most.
of season 2
I came
for
away
sure.
From this one after watching it initially, not really in love with it. I thought it was just okay, but I feel like in the weeks since I've grown to appreciate it a lot more. I think it's very funny.
Thinking of
it has a
Alan's
lot of
girlfriend.
great
Am I thinking
side
of Alan's
characters and
girlfriend? I might
vibes,
be.
And overall, it really
Let's see if it's on the Smiling Friends wiki. Smiling Friends Marge Simpson. Oh, is it Glep? There you go. The Smiling Friends wiki. Marge Simpson. Yeah, it's Glep's wife. Okay. Zach Hadel revealed her name in his season 1 DVD commentary in 2023. The fact that she gets crushed by a bulldozer between season 1 and 2 is a misconception. This was actually a fact revealed about Zoe at the San Diego Comic-Con. That was okay. That's not what I want to learn. I want to learn about the Marge Simpson lore. Does that mean Glep's legal last name is Simpson, or is her name just Marge Simpson? No, his name's just Glep. Real shit. Shout out to Marge Simpson. Shout out Marge Simpson.
Homie, I'm on Smiling Friends, homie.
Marge, I'm fucking gay, Marge. Don't you talk to me like that, Marge. I'll fucking slap the shit out of you, Marge. And Bart's in the back. I go, eat my shorts.
It's quality-wise in with season 2,
I
which
pissed
I
the
think
dog
is
over
pretty
that one.
amazing across the board. I feel like on my first watch, I was really put off by the main side character, which is President Jimble, who I just find very gross and unappealing.
All these.
That's the point. That's the joke. The joke is that he's supposed to be fucking gross and unappealing. Your Homer impression sounds like Sleeping Walter Jr. Listen here, Marge. Listen here, Dad. You're a pussy. Marge, we're in Undertale, Marge. I gotta work on my Homer.
Homie, I'm gay. I got raped by Quagmire, homie.
Trolls keep hating me.
I get that that's the point, but that's not really my style of comedy. So I really didn't enjoy it that much, but after looking at the episode more, I feel like I grew to appreciate the other side characters in it. I feel like the worms that like run a secret Illuminati are very funny. I feel like the
That's
brief
canon to real
appearance
life,
of
by the
Mr.
way.
Frog is very
Nobody but me is worm pilled. I'm the only person here who's worm pilled.
good, and it's not excessive.
Gotta work on your
And
hairline.
how
Shut
could
the
I not
fuck up.
love Squiggly Miggly? You know, we demand the truth for what happened to him.
Squiggly Miggly will not be attending tonight's debate due to the fact he blew his head off with a 3D printed shotgun.
This episode.
Can somebody? Okay, that reminded me. Can somebody fucking find this video? I cannot find this fucking video for the life of me. There's a video out there. It's like a Jimmy Neutron dub or something like that. He's like. Where Jimmy says something along the lines of like, we need to choking my hair. Fuck. It's Jimmy saying something along the lines of, we need to blow this bitch Cindy's head smooth off. I cannot fucking find it. The only meme of that I can find is like fucking. It's like Goddard. He's got like he says on his little screen with text, it says "blow this bitch Cindy's head smooth off." I'm like, no, there's a dub version of it. I cannot find it. But I've been saying that over and over in my head for the past like 3 days. Like, blow that bitch's head smooth off. Smooth with a V. So I just love the image of. I did not make that up. That's real. I swear to God, that's real.
It also has a classic like Pim and Charlie conflict with
Oh,
Charlie
God.
not really caring about politics. And I love how Pim over the course of this episode just gets progressively more and more beat down. I always find it very funny when he just loses his positivity, which is very hard to make happen, but there are moments. Number 11 for me is also going to be from season 2. It is Pim finally turns green. This
The
is
fucking
the
the one with the Chris O'Neill snowman's really
episode
funny.
that came out like literally
You're
2 days
gaslighting the
ago,
chat. I'm
and
not gaslighting the chat. That's actually real. I swear to God, that's real. All right. Watch me find it immediately. All right, Kant. Can we relax? All right. Jimmy Neutron. All right. How about head smooth off? Smooth off meme. Is it with the robot dog? No, it's not the one with Goddard. It's like a dub. It's like a dub or like an AI or something. I can't fucking find it. If he says it enough, it'll magically become. No, it's fucking real. I know it. Because it zooms in, it does like a brain blast, and it's like, blow this bitch Cindy's head smooth off. Fuck. I gotta fucking hunt it down. I'll find it eventually. I'm gonna find it randomly one day, and it's gonna piss me off. You can be damn sure when I find it, I'm saving it. My fucking eye hurts. You can't find it because you made it up. It's real. I know it.
when I'm recording this, and I think it's very funny and very good. But if I were to spotlight a few things from this one that I really enjoy, of course, Rotten Snowman, I think it's very funny. I love that he just spends half the episode screaming because he figures out what death is.
Basically.
And then I also love the Christmas vibes of this one, just how like festive this feels, and then how that's all subverted to take us to like the 4th of July at the end of the episode, which I think is very funny. I of course love the Yeti, one of my favorite side characters from this entire season. Just his appearance was so funny and memorable, even though he's only on screen.
Like half of her opinions in this are this bit was funny. It's like, yeah, every episode has funny bits.
For like 30 seconds.
I had to take the day off work to bring him back.
And then I just feel like this episode has like refreshingly positive vibes. Also, the Bill Nye appearance is hilarious. Just
Rest in peace to
the,
Bill Nye.
The voice I think is so funny.
It's Bill Nye, the science guy, man.
But yeah, man.
Man, it's a shame. I can't believe it's been almost a year since we lost Bill Nye and that terrible fucking hot air balloon accident.
Bill Maher, the nigger guy.
Oh,
Bill,
Jesus
Bill,
Christ.
Bill, Bill Maher, the nigger guy. Then there's a clip of him saying, "I'm a house nigga." Bill Maher, the nigger guy.
Oh, shit.
Those are the two things I think of when I think of Bill Nye. I think when he died in that horrible hot air balloon accident in Cumtown. Shout out Cumtown.
And I love this episode. You know, I love Bill Nye's ghost. I love the boss, and
Bill Nye, the
I love my God, and I love my
pseudoscience
country.
guy.
What more is there to say?
Bill Nye, the pseudoscience guy. His head moves across the screen. Vaccines cause autism.
Bless America, I guess. What else can you say?
Coming in at number 10 is the pilot Desmond's Big Day Out. And yeah, this is a pretty perfect pilot episode for this series. It gives you completely the idea of what the Smiling Friends are. It introduces you to the style of comedy and animation seen in the show. And I think all of it works very well. The reveal that Desmond is not like a 10-year-old child, but instead like a 40-year-old man is very, very funny.
Hey, little buddy, how are you doing?
And it really is a great subversion of what I think you'd expect Smiling Friends to be after just reading like the synopsis or, you know, the bio of like what the show is. Pim and Charlie are great here as always, but I was really happy to see Alan get such a major B plot because Alan is the best Smiling Friend, like obviously.
That's a crazy take. That's actually a wild take that Alan's the best Smiling Friend. Okay, there's an argument to be made there. I kind of see it, but like, no, absolutely not. The answer is obviously Pim. Is Pim's full name Pimothy? That would be pretty funny.
And what he goes through here to get his cheese back.
Pimling.
The man, he suffered for that cheese.
I just wanted my cheese.
Number 9 is gonna be Enchanted Forest. Enchanted Forest is one of my
I'm not gonna
favorite
lie, this one didn't really do much for me. On the DL, this one didn't do much for me.
Season 1 episodes. It just has so much going for it. First off, great setting change. I love the Enchanted Forest just as location, and it brings with it all these different side characters that I think are very memorable and funny, whether it be the weird witch lady who kidnaps Pim and Charlie.
She's actually pretty good at that.
Yeah, she's good.
Just the random people that Charlie...
I love whenever they do like those really, the really. Anytime something fast happens in the show, it's like it makes me giggle, it makes me smile a little bit.
Fights against while he goes questing. Or all-time side character Mip. Bro, Mip is just so weird. He's such a weird.
I found out recently Mip was animated almost entirely by Harry Partridge. Shout out Harry Partridge.
Guy. And
Other another Newgrounds animator.
Like, will they, won't they relationship. That was definitely one of the highlights of
I found
the
that out
episode
recently
for
on
me.
Slightly Artistic.
Well, maybe I like that. Mip is getting pretty sleepy.
And then the fact that he turns out to be a massive stalker and creep at the end of the episode is just perfect. Yeah, I don't know. This one is just really dope. I appreciate it. I also love that this is one of the few times Charlie is actually into a quest and then Pim just becomes so angry and like jealous of him actually enjoying himself. All right, coming in at number 8 is the boss finds
This
love.
one's only good because of the fucking Doug Walker cameo.
This is the other Halloween episode I was referring to earlier.
If she
in
doesn't
the
mention
list,
that, she's not
and
based.
Yeah, as I already said, I think it's an improvement on the last one. This episode has some genuinely amazing jump scares, very, very good ones.
Alan, it's fine.
I knew it was gonna do that.
You're fine. Let's just go kill the boss's wife.
But it's also extremely funny, whether it's weird cameos by the nostalgia critic.
Fuck yeah,
Hello,
dude.
I'm Daniel the
That's what I'm
Demon
talking
Slayer.
about.
I slay demons, so you
Bro
don't
fist,
have to.
hell yeah.
Or Alan talking about Dr. Monster, which honestly made me laugh more than I probably should have.
I'd rather be back with Dr. Monster.
Alan, I still don't know what that means, dude. I don't know what that means.
Well, I'm never telling you.
I just think Dr. Monster is a very funny joke idea. And then there are some weird little freaks in this one who I love. Brittany is amazing. I think she's so misunderstood and really deserved better. Even if she was like a soul-sucking demon, they just shouldn't have been mean to her about it.
You've misunderstood me.
And then Jumbo. Jumbo is like my favorite ever. I love him. He's such a weird little guy. He sells Charlie that fake knife and then moves to New Jersey. Bring back Jumbo, man. Honestly, he carried this episode, low-key. Number 7
Real
is
shit.
Charlie.
That's me in 5 years. That's me in 3 years, probably. That's me next year, probably.
Him and Bill versus the alien. This to me feels like just a classic Smiling Friends episode. You know, it's Charlie and Pim
Real shit.
being taken on some crazy adventure. This time it's to do with aliens. I love Pim's weird conspiracy theory friends from the start of this one, especially that one guy going on about like the flat earth.
The glass dome protecting the flat earth.
And then of course that's paid off later with the reveal that the earth is actually flat, which is maybe the funniest joke from this entire second season. It definitely made me laugh, maybe the hardest.
Charlie, the end of it can't actually be flat, right?
There's the glass dome, too, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my.
And then, of course, the aliens here are very strange and weird. I love that they're just like regular guys. And I think the part where they force Pim and Charlie to blow up that planet is actually so stressful. Because I was like, wow, are they really going to take it this far?
All right. We did it.
They don't.
I like that I do agree. I like that the aliens are chill because that's really what aliens are like in real life, dude. They got all these different species of aliens out there, IRL, dude. They're all probably pretty chill. You got the Trantaloids, the reptilians, the Trantaloids, the tall whites. Even talk about them thick whites too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Stephen Greer, more like Dr. Penis Queer. Got him, bro fist.
Don't. Thankfully,
Watch my fucking
but
video.
It's still really funny.
I've been quoting that AI thing ever since I fucking saw it. The funniest shit ever. The reptilians, the Trantaloids, the tall whites. Even talking about them thick whites too.
Really blows up at them,
I love
which
it.
is even better.
Bars.
Also, shout out to Red Letter Media for voicing like all these alien characters. I think they were perfect for the job. Okay, and number 6, we have
Senor
Mr.
Frog.
Frog. How could I not love Mr. Frog? This is such a perfect episode of Smiling Friends. It gives us Mr. Frog, who is probably the best side character of the whole series. I think it's just a very funny satire of like celebrity in general. The Jimmy Fallon bit is hilarious.
Hello.
The fact that Mr. Frog ends the episode just like
Oh,
10
hello.
times more evil than before and everyone's cool with it is perfect. And then also Gleb has a great little side plot here, which I think is
We don't get many
wonderful.
Glep
It's
side plots,
the
low
best
key.
use
We don't
of
really
Gleb
get
in
much
the
Glep
episode
anymore.
So far, he hasn't gotten his own little B plot again. I say bring back Gleb.
Well, they
for
gave
another
Mr.
B
Frog a
plot. I think he
V-line.
was great here. Also, the running joke of Charlie's uncle.
Yeah,
kind of
what the
starts
fuck is up
here,
with that?
and it's maybe one of my favorites in the whole show.
I
Your
didn't
uncle
notice
seems to
that.
get into lots of car accidents.
Yeah, he loves his cars. He loves his cars.
Number 5 is Charlie dies and doesn't come back. This is the other Christmas episode of the series and basically sees Charlie get into a freak accident and then he's taken to hell, where he of course has to cheer up the devil and try to get his life back. This is another one that has some of the show's most iconic gags, of course Jeremy, but then also there are some underappreciated ones. I think the devil ordering like Uber Eats is very funny.
I think it's just something to do with the way the address shows up in the app.
And then I love Charlie's grandma, of course. She's really an icon. This is also a great episode for the show's artistic direction. I think Hell here looks very interesting.
The fucking the little guy goes and he punches him. That's the best part. It's like, dude, I told you I was gonna punch you.
And engaging and unique for the show. And then the devil himself being this like weird blender stop motion animation type character. It just works really well. And I love the boss's song.
Charlie, what does it mean? Charlie, you were my everything.
All right, number 4 is Frowning Friends.
Oh, I put. I think I might put Frowning Friends higher than that. I might put Frowning Friends might be top 3 for me, genuinely.
Spoilers, this is my top episode from season 1. I just think it has everything that makes for a perfect like Smiling Friends episode. You have 2 hilarious main side characters in Grim and Gnarly who are just delightfully evil and depressing.
And it doesn't matter because you will die one day.
You have a wonderful main story with Pim and Charlie trying to stop them from making everyone sad. And through that, you get a bunch of really great side characters here, like the little yellow guy, the guy with the weird head, 3D Squelton. Like, these are some all-timers.
DJ Spit might be the
goat. You have a wonderful subplot with the boss just like losing his mind over the Frowning Friends. I feel like another one of the funniest moments in the whole show is when he opens that scene. He's like, Frowning Friends. It's genius.
Frowning Friends, of course. It's genius.
I don't know. I kind of love him in this episode. And then, of course,
he might be the goat.
Crazy at the end and tries to kill them. I don't know, man. This episode goes places. And then, of course, the Renaissance Men, another one of the best jokes in the whole show.
I forgot about the Renaissance Men.
It gives this episode
the
a
Renaissance
really
Men
amazing ending, which is so unexpected and weird and just so signaturely Smiling Friends. And I really enjoy that.
No, that was good.
Who are the Renaissance Men? I don't know what that means because that's not Renaissance.
Number 3 is Brothers Egg.
This one didn't do it for me. I would have put this one way lower personally. This one did not do it for me.
Just a really solid episode of the show. It's
I don't know if I agree
Charlie
with that.
Getting sent on a mission to make some people smile, but it just gets so weird and out there that it's kind of impossible not to love.
Smiling Friends might be Tamers inspired. I would not be surprised if we got like a Tamers cameo. Or like at least a Tamers reference in Smiling Friends. Tamers seems like the kind of guy that they would enjoy, like the Oni Plays crew. All the Newgrounds guys. Like I guarantee you they all probably love Tamers. Yo, Tamers should upload his shit to Newgrounds if he keeps getting banned off YouTube. He should just throw it on Newgrounds. If they even allow for videos that long. That might be the vibe.
Insane gag about Jared Fogle being like the person they're supposed to make smile.
That was too far, man. Jared Fogle is a genuine menace.
And I feel like at that point,
Tamers has an iconic way. He does. Tamers is the goat.
To be a certain way, but once you actually get to Dr. Psychotic, who's the main character here, and his brother comes in, just talking about.
They mentioned him. Wait, they mentioned him once. When did they mention him? On what? Like on Oni Plays? In Web Explorers? I need to look this up right now. Why am I retarded and can't spell? Web Explorers. Tamers. It has to be a Corey episode. Corey would love Tamers.
Okay, guys, we're...
No, this is Corey's favorites. It might be this one, though.
Okay, guys, we're doing a new...
It's got to be a Corey one, though, because Corey... He knows. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. I found it.
Down on these and be like, you can't use your fucking character.
Oh, I like this one. This is Tamers. Yeah. this is the boy we're talking
I like how Tomar's the one who's like, oh, I know this guy.
about. Yeah, I love Tamers.
This is a big shout out to Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, his bubble butt cartoons are like the bee's knees. Also, this is kind of brilliant to hide your identity.
Well, that's his.
This is his Bert.
Oh, it's not Bardock.
Also, I'm sorry, Tamers.
Dragon Ball.
Tamers, the reason why you were banned is because you keep doing bubble butts jiggling. You gotta be a little like less subtle.
More subtle.
A little more subtle, sorry. Or like
Patreon.
Yeah, make a Patreon or a gum road.
It's his Bartleby costume.
Okay. This is fucking hilarious.
Fucking Tamers, dude. Tamers is my fucking goat. Shouts out to Tamers. They know about him, so they could definitely get him. I feel like I don't know if that would be worth the cameo though. I don't know if Tamers would be worth the cameo because I don't know that Tamers isn't on the same level as like Nostalgia Critic or like Chris Chan, right? He's not. He doesn't have that same level of notoriety. You know what I mean? So I feel like it would go over a lot of people's heads. But then again, Chills is kind of a little bit niche. Like a normal functioning person probably doesn't get that joke. I can see them doing it. They should do it though. Just have him just put him on a green screen in the box costume. It'd be goated.
No, you
Put him
need
in
to keep
Smiling
it down,
Friends.
like, I'm
Smiling
gonna kick you
Fellas.
out.
This is what you care about. Care about something better.
It takes this like crazy detour into like family drama, which is so serious but unserious at the same time. And I love the contrast in animation with like the rotoscoped animation versus the more traditional 2D.
I ought to knock your block off, you little freak.
What?
And then the episode ends in an amazingly strange, bizarre, and disgusting way, with the titular egg giving birth to a homunculus that, I guess, unites the brothers. I don't know,
Shout out to
man.
homunculoids.
Strange.
Look at you, you're a genius.
Overall,
I forgot you sucked the toes. That's so funny.
amazing episode. Number 2 is the Gwimbly episode. I'm not reading that whole
Shouts
name.
out to
What can I
Gwimbly.
say about this
I would agree with
episode
this. I would agree with this placement. Gwimbly is definitely like a top 3 episode.
that hasn't already been said? Like, this has become the biggest episode of the entire second season and probably of the whole show.
I don't do my iconic
Mostly
victory dance for
because of
nothing.
Gwimbly, which
All right, it's just once in a time. Well,
Gwimbly
just this
is
one
just
time I can do
so
it for nothing.
Weird and funny and endlessly memeable.
Ew, ew,
So
ew.
props to him for just existing. But I feel like what helps the Gwimbly story a lot
The Smash Brothers edits were great. Gwimbly. Ew, ew, ew.
is just how entertaining and well paced the rest of the episode is. You have a Pim and Alan kind
Dude,
of
if
story.
if this episode came out in like 2015, if this came out like 10 years earlier, there would absolutely be like an online Flash game you could play. They would have made like an actual Gwimbly game that you could play. That would be that should be why is that not a thing? It should be.
Here trying to
Like a
help find
shockwave
Gwimbly a
fucking
home, which
game,
I think
you know
is
what I
really
mean?
funny because Alan just doesn't care, and to Pim this is like his childhood hero.
All right, Gwimbly, you can sleep here.
And then you have a story running beside that with Charlie being basically ordered around by this random guy who's entered the Smiling Friends office and is like, you have to do all this stuff to make me smile. The peak of that subplot is obviously when Charlie puts on the maid outfit.
I don't know how good this is going to be. I've never made a casserole before.
Come on, man. That's great. That's great storytelling. That's cinema. And him getting his nose ripped off is also very funny and weird. I also feel like this episode benefits from having a focus specifically on like video games, which helps tie
Gaming.
everything
Where's
together
my gaming
and make
button?
this feel like a really focused episode.
Hang on. I pressed it like 15 times. It's going to be really loud. It's going to be fucked.
Gaming. 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 Gaming.
If you press it fast enough, he says gay.
Gaming. 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 Gaming.
That's got to be racist. There's no way.
Also, like Gwimbly's cameo appearance is the funniest ever. I'm sorry. It's perfect.
Hey, James from Idaho.
And last but not least, coming in at number 1, an Alan adventure. Look, man, how
Gamey.
could it not be
Gamey.
this? This episode has focus on the best smiling friend, which is Alan. This episode also has probably the best variety of side characters across the entire show. You have Alan's landlord, who is
The landlord.
so-
I forgot what the landlord is. Would you like to smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2?
so delightfully weird and strange, and turns out to be the twist villain here.
Fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
But then you also have the guy
Real
stocking
shit.
shelves at the store.
You screw up again, you're going back to the psych ward.
You have that weird old guy.
No, please don't rob me, please.
You have the return of the yellow guy from the Frowning Friends episode.
This helicopter ain't stopping.
Don't fucking disrespect DJ Spit like that. All right? You say his fucking name, all right? He died in vain, all right? Put some respect on DJ Spit's name, all right? Free my homies.
And then you get like Bigfoot and that weird pirate, which I love them all. I just feel like this episode shines really brightly because it has Alan, who is this very normal character, put up against this world that is just like so crazy and weird, even more crazy and weird than usual. And I feel like the show shines best in moments like that. I don't know, this kind of easily does become my favorite episode of the show so far. I would love to see more Alan episodes. I feel like he works so well for the comedic style here. And yeah, this is my number one. I also think the ending is very funny with Alan rejecting Mr. Boss's gift of like his little self.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll
I
take
gave you a tiny version of me. I want you to have it. Whoops.
it if you don't want it, Alan.
But yeah, that's my list. I hope y'all like it. Leave a comment of what your favorite episodes of the series.
I don't know. I agree. Some of those placements are pretty obvious. Like, yeah, you're gonna put fucking. Everybody's gonna put Gwimbly at like the top 3 for sure. Frowning Friends is gonna be up there for most people, but like some of these are like, why would you put that there? You know what I mean? But that's just me. Yeah, how dare you disrespect DJ Spit like that? That's my fucking goat right there. Obama. It is me, Obama. I love Smiling Friends. Word to my N-words.
Gaming. Gaming.
Gaming.
Gaming.
Word. All right, what are we doing? All right, we gotta finish this with fucking Del Rey Misfit. That was a decent video though. I think this is the last Del Rey Misfits. This is the last episode before I'm assuming the lore gets fucking. The lore ends. This is the end of the Del Rey Misfits. It really do motherfucking be like that though. It really do be like that sometimes though. You know what I'm saying? It's the end of an era. It's the end of an era right here. History of the Del Rey Misfits, baby. Let's fucking go. The finale is both sick and piss. Fuck yeah, dude. Sickening. Are you guys ready to enjoy the Ment? I don't know if you guys are ready to enjoy the Ment.
It goes by the name of Mr. Snowflake.
Yeah, he's keeping the Misfits alive with us, that's for sure, for eternity. Yeah.
When does speak of, this has been, I forgot to ask this. When does Smiling Friends come back? It comes back like this today, right? Or is it like next week? Or was it like October? Oh, it's October. Okay, so there's another month. I knew it was like early in the month. Cocktober.
He didn't make it in the hospital. He died. My thoughts, he never collabed with me again, so he deserves what he gets.
Oh my God. Team Forever, you're when you were 17.
He was a little cookie cutter wimp. Winner, this is the...
That's right, act stupid. Start at the end, Jason. You don't start right in the fucking middle. Start at the end and work your way around. It's Bill Tell Chucky Chan. What's up?
Get the fuck out of the way. I want to get into the post office. And he tells me to shut up. I says, you shut up, you little
The best part is watching you try to get up.
We're approximately 23 days out from the Ruby Classic. My prep's going as well as can be expected.
Destroy Dale. Oh, Dale's still here?
In our
This is gonna cover a whole fucking year.
last episode of the history of the Del Rey Misfits, we learned all about how Jason Genova had started his very
This is
own
gonna get
merch
fucked.
store.
Probably
Only
because we're nearing the present, and the Misfits aren't really active anymore, and they haven't for a few years. So we're nearing like the end.
Steal people's money and not
If
give
this
them
doesn't
much
catch
that
up
they
with
had
like the
ordered.
present, we're definitely
We
gonna have to
saw
do a deep
Jason
dive.
get a little
Maybe not
comeuppance
today,
for all
but
of his Order 66s when former bodybuilder Rich Piana gave Jason a few slaps for issuing him with an Order 66. and we saw Big Lenny meet his longtime rival Dale, and how the pair quickly went from enemies to friends.
Bride and who's the groom?
I'll be the bride, why not?
The old
Yay.
Misfits gym had closed, and since then we hadn't seen all of the old gang.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
One person we were missing more than any other was Sol.
Bring back Sol.
Was a vital part of the Misfits, and the crew just didn't feel the same without the granddad of the group.
Where is Sol?
Instead, we were now getting more Lenny and Jason than ever before. When Lenny worked out alongside Dale during that first meeting, it really opened Lenny's eyes as to how he should be training. It was too late for him to make any real gains then though, as Lenny was just about to compete in the 2016 Ruby Classic. Lenny didn't even stay to hear the result that night. He knew he was going to get last place, but bodybuilding wasn't about the trophies for Lenny, or at least
It was just for the shits and giggles.
Instead, it was about being the biggest, most ripped, and the most freakiest guy up on that stage.
I'm so big, I love it. I'm not a cookie cutter.
Real
So,
shit.
If Lenny didn't care about the trophies, what did he want?
The porn addict shirt goes hard, low key.
Well, for next
Can I get
year's
that? Can I
Ruby
buy that
Classic,
shirt? That'd be
Lenny
really funny.
wanted to destroy
That'd be really funny to
Dale.
wear just like for a video.
I'll put Dale Chance to shame.
No, I don't know, man. I think you're way delusional.
I think Dale's delusional. My back just smokes him.
Yeah, but that's one thing.
That's a big thing. I think my glutes smoke his too.
Yeah, you're out of your mind.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's going to be a mission.
You got a year.
I got a year, and it's, believe me, I'm dedicated to it.
Oh, we know that, man.
Lenny may not have been in better shape than Dale now, but he had a whole year to get ready.
We already know you're a porn
Dale?
addict. You look like one. I'm actually like straight up
Wish you were here, but we'll come up there next year. I really intend to, and hopefully you come down again.
Listen, I'm a lot of things. A porn addict is not one of them. I'm most certainly not a porn addict. I do No Nut November every year. Not even a challenge.
For the Ruby, but you're not competing against no Michael Phelps that beat you this year. You're competing against Big Lenny. So you can see
Well, I
how
have for the past
massive
couple
I
years. I
am.
might not do it this
It's
year.
a different story.
You look like
Dale.
one. I know I look like one. I
While
don't mean I am.
backstage at the
I look like a lot of things.
2016 Ruby Classic, Lenny noticed a poster for a fitness show promoted by a Mr. Mel Chauncey. Mel was Lenny's Dale before Dale. Lenny would scream Mel's name.
You also
to
look like a
motivate him
pig.
in the gym, and Lenny would indeed go on to visit the Mel Chauncey Classic. And it's a good thing he did, because there was a very special guest that Lenny was dying to meet.
Sometimes Lou would do an intense set.
Hulk Hogan. Get him. Hulk Hogan.
It's the Hulkster.
We got Lou.
Oh, man, you could have done it.
Well,
Take a picture, please.
Misfit Mania meets Hulkamania. Look at that.
Is he wearing a MAGA hat?
Lifetime Hulkamania.
He's wearing like a douchebag MAGA hat. See, what you know was wearing?
Trading in vitamins. This is what you get, Big Lenny.
Big Lenny, I feel safe, brothers. Big Lenny Mania. Don't you touch a hair on my chinny chin because this is what you're gonna have right here.
That's right, Dale.
In case I went Dale. Oh, let's get Dale, brother.
Hold on, brother.
Let's get Dale, brother.
We're gonna get Dale.
Hulk Hogan.
He's Big Lenny, brother. He's a black brother. What did he what did he got? He got in trouble for saying the N-word? I forget what he said specifically. It wasn't "listen here, you N-word," because that was Charlie Sheen. It wasn't "I hope you get raped by a pack of N-words." That was Mel Gibson. I think he just said it casually. Something like that. I don't know. Hulk Hogan, racist. R.I.P. the Hulkster.
Hogan was about to shout about Dale in his classic wrestling call-out style, but Jason interrupted just before he could start.
Nice going,
Fans
Genova.
were disappointed to say
Fucking
the
idiot.
least. Hulk Hogan screaming into the camera about Dale could have been one of the all-time great men's, if not for Jason.
He got in trouble for watching Matt CMG.
Jason,
Hulk
much
Hogan
like
was
Lenny,
beating
no
off to
stranger
Matt CMG
competing
video
on
essays.
Stage. He himself had appeared in a Ruby Classic, and even though we had never seen Jason in really good shape, he still had some supporters. Yes, Jason could be frustrating at times, maybe even annoying, but there was just something likable about him.
So you're gonna take this foot, your right foot, and you're gonna put it on the gas pedal.
She's gonna drive stick.
You're not in gear. You're not in gear yet. Push the gas. No, you're not in gear. You're not in gear. I would take a left here because I don't think I want you on the streets. Take a left right here, right here, right here, and okay. We got it right. We'll go right. We'll go right. You're doing good. Take a left right here. Or not. Or don't.
Is he retarded? Okay. Well, yeah, he's retarded. Well, why can't he take a left?
Okay. Go. Push the gas. Push the gas. Then, are you pushing the gas? Now slowly release that leg and keep pushing this. Push. Oh, Jason, you're gonna get us killed. You can park it straight in here. Straight into the spot right here. Straight ahead.
Right here.
Yep. No. That's all right. Fine. Here's fine. No. Hold your foot on the clutch. And brake. Right foot on the brake. Right foot. Brake.
It's only a matter of time.
May have been likable at times.
Somebody of Genova's, of his intellect, should not be behind the wheel of a motor vehicle under any circumstances whatsoever.
Not living on the same planet as the rest of us.
But I'm going to be in a movie in 2019 for a year. I'm traveling all over the world.
What movie are you going to be in?
The reason you can't fully hate Jay is because he's got the childlike autism. Yeah, he's got the kind of autism that makes him mentally 12 years old for the rest of his life, which is, funnily enough, also the same autism that Chris Chan has, but, like, at least Genova's channeling it into something productive, like, getting swole or whatever.
I'm gonna be in a cameo with Natalie Portman.
How?
They got her in the movie. I'm trying to get an email with Sylvester Stallone to do a workout video with him. I'm trying to set it up. I'm trying to get Brad Pitt for like 6 minutes.
Because I can just ask my cousin, like, he knows Brad Pitt.
He's gonna try. They're trying. I don't know if they can, but they're trying to get Natalie Portman. She might be like 3 or 4 minutes. Dad, if I get 4 minutes with Natalie Portman acting with her, fuck, I'm posting all that. But the company.
You promise you're not lying to me?
No.
You're such a liar.
He's absolutely a liar.
Jason could often be seen hanging around his friend PJ Braun, and Jason always seemed to be wanting something from him.
Here, $32.
You're helping me. Good brother. You're loving brother.
Jason, for the longest time, had considered himself to be a bodybuilder, despite having never looked like one. However, now his motivations had changed somewhat as he matured with age.
What's your secret to life?
Make money, die, and have bitches.
Real shit. Bars. Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about
What did he say? He said get money, something else, get bitches. Whatever it is, bars. Fuck bitches, get money. In this case, in this context, fuck means have sex with. Not to disregard.
Jason had not been in the gym for a while now. He told us he had taken the last year off, and maybe he would come back one day. But he just seemed to have lost his love for the gym. Fans weren't.
I can understand that because going to the gym sounds fucking boring.
On his channel, there was nothing happening. It was all getting a bit dull and repetitive, which many of his fans did not appreciate.
You won't come to train with me, you rich poker.
Who is that?
Some hater.
That was a Snapchat?
Yeah, he called me a rich boker.
He would use Snapchat. He looks like the kind of guy that would use Snapchat.
All right, here's Jason's block list.
I've never seen an intelligent person use Snapchat.
It's a lot.
Dude, that's the block list. That's how many followers I have on Instagram right there.
Blocked. Talking shit.
Instead of being in the gym working out, he now had his sights set on being a movie star and just becoming rich through whatever.
Well, to be a movie star, you just act. First of all, that's step one. Step one, act. Step two, be in movies.
Rich quick scheme he had thought of that week.
He has neither of those.
It was a shame to see his body looking so soft. It wasn't that long ago that Jason was being lifted up by his maniacs while sporting a chiseled and ripped physique. Sort of. Meanwhile, Jane Genova, Jason's mother, had her own plans on becoming famous. She had started her very own YouTube channel. We had seen Jason's mother before.
That is one thing I find weird. Full-grown adults still using Snapchat. That is crazy. I never got into Snapchat. Let's be real. The only reason anybody was using Snapchat is because, one, there's two reasons. One, you're a teenager and you want to, and you want to talk to your friends or whatever and have it disappear after a while. You don't want your parents finding it, right? I knew kids in high school who would exclusively text through Snapchat. They would not use iMessage or fucking whatever they have on Androids. They wouldn't use the actual texting. They would exclusively text through Snapchat because they could hide it from their parents. And the other reason, obviously, is to send nudes to people. So they go and then have them go away. Those are the two reasons anybody uses Snapchat. Which, regardless, if you're an adult, neither of those things matter. Dude, the amount of CP that's probably on fucking Snapchat servers is crazy. It's probably an insane amount. It's probably fucking insane. Yeah, nobody. My point is nobody uses Snapchat for like altruistic reasons, right? Anybody using Snapchat is doing so for nefarious purposes. There's no winning. It is a shame though that we that people in like my age range, like the late Zoomer, like I guess we're kind of the, I guess we're the late. Are we the early Zoomers? I don't know. When does Zoomers start? I don't know. Whatever. People around my age, like the 20 to 27 range, something like that. Because I'm 25. People in that like range, that age range, right? It was really weird. It kind of sucked being in high school at that time because it was like 2014-ish. Like I started high school in 2014, and that was like just when smartphones were like going through the fucking roof, right? That was like, if you didn't have a smartphone by then, you were a fucking idiot. You were a fucking dumb loser idiot. But like I grew up in like kind of an unfortunate time where like, you know, the most socially active years of my life, I was like not using social media. Where like if you didn't have social media, you were kind of fucked socially. Unami perked up when you said that. Like, yeah, there's probably CP on a Snapchat server. He's like, where? Where's the CP? Where is it? Jesse!
Cringy cameo here and there.
Stop it! Stop it!
But now we were going to get more of Jane than we had ever gotten before. And she was serious about this YouTube channel.
But yeah, from like 2014 to like 2020 probably. Like if you were like a teenager and didn't have social media, you were socially fucked. You were so fucked socially, it was insane. Because people would be like, oh, let me follow you on Insta. Especially girls be like, yo, can you follow you on Instagram? It's like, oh, I don't have Instagram. Sorry. Like, what's your Snapchat? It's like, oh, sorry, I don't use that because it's gay. It's like, oh, all right, oh well. It's like there goes that.
Wanted a genuine, informative, serious cooking show. But if she wanted a genuine cooking show, then making Jason her sous chef probably wasn't the best idea.
Preparing my first real down-to-earth cooking show.
It's piss.
It's piss.
Preparing
yeah, it's not the thing you want to be saying on a cooking show, dude.
On an introductory, and that you, it's very important for you to add just not top-notch ingredients.
It's succulent. It's just succulent.
Moving along very, very nicely. You want to see that your celery, the onions are also in here, which are totally rendered. But you also want to see the celery.
He's such a fucking whore for the camera.
On
It's
the
insane.
transparent side of all the goodies that are involving.
The pigs.
Yes, or a timer on your clock or your watch, but cook it really, really well until it's
Drinking
all
on the job, not alone.
Till the ham is nice and succulent.
You need to duct tape him to a wall. It would be really funny is if they duct taped Genova and Lenny to a wall, like really, like they use like several rolls, like they duct tape the fuck out of him to the wall. They like have him like they stretch him out like the Vitruvian Man. You know what I mean? Stretch him out to a wall, duct tape him, like really duct tape him to a wall, so like just their head is not like the only thing not covered is their head. And just see which one of them breaks out of it first. That'd be really funny.
Perhaps inspired by Lenny going back into training to defeat Dale, Jason decided he would make his long-awaited return to bodybuilding.
Order 66, baby.
Or perhaps it was because his movie career wasn't going as he would have liked. Whatever Jason's motivations were for coming out of retirement, it was just good to have him back. And he was wanting to compete in the same Ruby that Lenny and Dale were. But it wasn't going to be easy for Jason. He was now possibly in his worst shape that we had ever seen him in. Nowhere near what he used to be back in his prime.
So is this the celery booth?
This is the celery booth.
This is the celery.
It's the Photoshop.
You're signing a Photoshop digital.
Why is this so dark? Are they in the fucking strip club? What is this?
What day?
Adam Harper era. Before his major car accident. Major car accident.
Who printed these out? Who?
The celebrity party.
Oh my God.
Signing photoshopped pictures of himself wasn't the most normal thing Jason could do. But then again, Jason was never normal.
That is a very Jason thing to do, though.
Matthew, we're free, baby. Look at this storm. Let it blow me away, baby. We don't care about fucking Hurricane Matthew. That Category 4
What the f are you doing, man? You're not supposed to be walking around out here. You're gonna get sucked away by all that wind, fat boy.
Believe that? Doesn't matter, man. Hurricanes do, motherfucker. We don't care. We're freaks.
Jason was now fully back in the gym, and he was off to a good start with his diet.
What did you last a half a day on your new diet?
No, I haven't even been eating that much. Just less food. It's the biggest diet in hell.
No, this morning he raided.
Oh, please, Mother, don't put it on YouTube. They're gonna make fun of me. Don't do that, Mother.
Calm down, calm down. She's just telling us what you ate this morning. Quit acting like a creep.
Jason, from the sounds of it, was eating things he shouldn't have been eating for breakfast. And that wasn't the only time Jason would eat something he probably shouldn't have.
Was that a ghost pepper or some shit?
Jason and Nate had grown close over the years, with Jason making plenty of appearances over on Nate's YouTube channel, which was getting bigger and bigger. But there just seemed to be a little tension starting to brew between the two.
Now it's time to go eat something clean. Stop doing that with your face, dude.
A friend of mine knows Natalie Portman. Out in LA. I didn't say. He's an acquaintance.
Jason.
Off Instagram, just an acquaintance.
Why do you lie to me?
I'm not lying to you. He knows her from...
Jason had a history of falling out with people, none more famous than Rich Piana.
Oh, there's another
And
angle of
Jason
that he
was
didn't show in the
desperate
last
to
one?
meet
What the
up with
fuck?
Rich again.
You know who thought it was funny? Rich Piana laughed, dude. He thought it was hilarious. He liked it, man. He liked me coming.
Really?
Yeah, he called me one day. He said briefly, I said, Jason, that was so hilarious. I laughed my ass off when I watched that video.
If only he would just like have collaborated with you.
He's still gonna collab with me down the road, maybe next year. He made a deal with me.
Bring me.
He made a deal with me. He says if I do good at my show, he'll get serious and want to collab with me.
Lenny and Jason were both in the gym getting ready for the Ruby. In order for Lenny to defeat Dale though, by coming in bigger and harder, he would need to be in peak shape. He would have to get his mind and body in the best shape it had ever been in. But getting his overall health in peak condition was going to prove difficult given his surroundings.
If you tell Andrew to edit it out, I will, but I gotta put a gag over my fucking nose.
Oh, it's just the Lenny's House saga.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Jesus Christ.
I don't know where the stink's coming from.
You don't know where the stink's coming from? Probably from all the shit everywhere, you holy...
This is slovenly. I forgot how bad this was.
Leonard, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm definitely not taking this in there. Oh my God. I'd rather in my pants. What the man? How do you live?
Christine, I don't live here.
Oh, God damn. I think I'm gonna pass out from that stench. It's like smelling salt.
Well, there's a lot of sweaty gym
This
clothes
building
that
has
need
probably
to be
been
washed
condemned,
out.
dude.
For sake, Leonard.
What? It's low maintenance. Look.
What do you mean low
Clean
maintenance?
clothes here. You can take a tour of the bedroom while you're at it.
Oh my God.
Lenny's place was bad. Really bad. And maniacs were shocked to see how Lenny was living. So shocked, in fact, that they actually...
King Cobra's house was cleaner than this. That's what I'm
Lenny's
saying,
place
dude.
Cleaned. But finding people willing to tackle the mess was
Now, whose house is worse, Lenny's or Chris Chan's? Because Chris Chan's house was pretty bad.
So the cleaning lady's here. I'm not going to film her. She's right by the other side of this fence. Well, I spoke to the owner, and she asked me to be respectful about filming their faces, which I'm going to do. But she's saying, when I spoke to the owner of the company, she told me they were going to be sending 2 people, because I told her it was a big job, a man and a woman. All they sent was this Brazilian chick who's very nice, but she just took one look, and she said, no way. She said, this is a 2-person job.
You know what's going to happen? And she's going to go back and tell her boss, you're never going to hear from them again.
Probably.
Because she's going to say, no way. I'm on the phone with another cleaning service that might be able to get out here today. That woman...
There she goes. She's driving away.
Never see her again.
No, bye-bye.
She is going to go tell her boss, don't send anybody to that place I
gave her $20 for She took one look and said, I'm out of here.
Listen to...
Eventually, they did find another cleaning company.
I think Chris's house was very dirty, and they were hoarders. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were absolutely hoarders. They were hoarders, but it was in bad shape. It was in real bad shape. Lenny's house is Lenny's is a biohazard. You can make an argument for Chris Chan's room probably being a biohazard. Though the fucking nefarious nuts he was busting.
For the cleaners to show up, they threw the football around outside, like
coming in Fanta bottles and drinking it.
And here we learned that Jason was not just a fantastic bodybuilder, but he was in fact an all-round athlete.
It's the gayest throw I've ever seen in my life. That's how a toddler throws a fucking football. I could throw a football better than that. I could throw a football with a better spiral than that. That's crazy.
No overhand, my rotator cuff shot.
Oh my god.
I'd rather spend a night at Chris Chan's than the disgusting place that Lenny's is. That's fair. I'd rather shit in Chris Chan's house than Lenny's.
Now, at this point, we knew Lenny fairly well. And we knew
Lenny also works out and probably does laundry once a month. Yeah, probably.
Most people wouldn't.
Dude, probably is doing a lot of legwork there. Not gonna lie.
Pooping on tan 1010s springs to mind. However, perhaps for the very first time, Lenny appeared embarrassed.
Go get him. Look at this. Like a cowering dog. Look at this. Like a dog that just tore up. Lenny, what are you doing?
The gamer from Mars went to his house and it didn't seem that bad. Well, yeah, it's not that bad anymore. But like prime Chris Chan, like the prime Chris Chan era, it was pretty bad. Because I don't think the house he lives in now, or at least when the Gamer from Mars documentary, isn't the same house. Because I think their first house burned down, or they moved out of it, or something. Maybe a combination of the two. But they don't live in that house anymore. I don't think.
They're nice. Go say hi to them. You should see what they do to your bedroom.
I'd rather not right now.
After some very hard work done by the cleaning ladies, Lenny's home actually looked livable now.
I don't know about livable. Livable's it's pushing it. It's pushing the limit.
To keep it clean.
That's all. Here, Fabuloso, this shit's good. You mix it with some water.
Lenny's very doggish, like we eat our raw egg.
That's what you mop with.
True.
Probably need a new mop.
Yeah, we're gonna need a new mop.
I think they're on this.
This is why you can't go out in public. What makes you think that you could just take clothes off in the middle of the store? Oh my god. Another Jason.
Lenny was very appreciative of the maniacs who donated to get
from how
his
it was
place
before.
clean. And they even
in comparison,
used the
yeah.
leftover money to buy some cleaning supplies. Lenny said he was appreciative, but how would his home look when Brad returned just a couple of months later?
I'm doing an inspection of this hole. Let's do a little follow-up to see if he's got it clean.
Lenny's got the tism.
Haven't.
Just needs mopped.
I don't know if it's the tism, but he's got
mopped?
something.
Yeah. Leonard, how
that
does
is
this
rat shit.
happen? I don't get it, dude.
Just needs mopped.
That is dirt and
Why
rat
do you keep saying it
shit.
just
No
needs
social
Look,
awareness.
you
He ain't a
have
cookie
not
cutter.
even
I'll give him
opened
that.
fucking mop. You haven't even. You know what?
Use the old one.
You know what? You're an ungrateful piece of. All
on,
these
Brad.
people donated money,
Brad,
and you haven't even used that we got you.
I had 2 girls come in
Okay,
here.
that toaster's gone.
2 legitimate girls, and they didn't think it smelled.
2 legitimate girls. You mean
I
girls?
just says I need a mop.
You mean girls
The
without
farter
I
and
don't
the other.
even step in here.
The baboon and the farter.
It stinks, Leonard. It really smells fucking bad. How do you traipse all this mud through your house.
Maybe trace.
Hey, listen, it's not like you got to walk through a field of dirt to get in here. Why the does it get like this?
Yeah, how the fuck is that even possible?
Why?
I really don't know.
Can you use your mop?
I'm going
The
to
cleaning
once
stuff
I
to
get
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
some sleep.
I'm not going any further. I gotta go.
Come on, Brad.
No, I'm done. I gotta get out of here. Go take your...
All right. Well, thanks for the...
You're welcome. Thanks for being a fucking pig.
Yeah, like legitimately, like what are you, fucking Pigpen from the Peanuts? Like, how do you literally just track dirt in your house? Like, how do you even do that? Unless it's like rat shit somehow. He's just spreading it.
Lenny still thought he would beat Dale at the Ruby, and that his living situation wouldn't affect his health or anything else. And Jason still thought
That is a
he was
fucking
going to
biohazard.
be
He's gonna get like
ready
fucking.
by the time the Ruby rolled around.
He's gonna get like
If
black
he
mold
could do
poisoning
it,
or some
then
shit. Maybe
that
that's why
would
he's on a
garner
fucking
him more
respirator in that one clip.
Support he was beginning to
That's my
lack
guess.
these days. At one time, Jason could order 66 anyone, and his loyal fans would go on the attack. But now he was still issuing the odd Order 66.
Dirt from the black
but it did
transsexuals
not
he
have the
brings
same
home.
effect it once had.
Let's calm down.
When he Order 66'd Rich Piana,
But that's
his
probably
fans
true, yeah.
attacked him, which led to the infamous slap. Unbelievably,
He's a
despite the
hawker.
slapping,
Go.
Jason would Order 66 Rich Piana's ex-wife, which forced her to abandon her Instagram because of the abuse she suffered from Jason's fans. He may not have had the same power he once had, but this particular Order 66 proved effective, perhaps because of the Rich Piana connection, and Jason would still talk about how Rich owed him that collab. Jason had been training for the Ruby, but he was ready to compete on stage before then. Well, he thought he was ready to compete, but even one look from a non-bodybuilding fan could see he was nowhere near in any kind of shape worthy of a stage.
When are you going on stage? In a week?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
What the fuck?
What the? What is that?
Hell, who got his face when they lifted his shit up?
Dave told me about it.
Soy face for a
He
second.
says to put preparation, he used to do it. You put preparation ace around your stomach.
Well, what's wrapped around your stomach?
Saran wrap, because it pulls out the water. That's how the bodybuilders used to do it back in the 70s, 80s.
Good luck.
Yep.
I've never...
It was time for the bodybuilding show, and Jason really was not stage ready. Even Big Lenny, who was usually so supportive of Jason, wanted him to pull out. Nate and Jason headed to the show. It was meant to be Andrew filming Jason, but because of how bad he looked, Andrew wouldn't be a part of it. Everybody knew Jason wasn't going to win. However, Jason did manage to pick up a trophy. He didn't beat anyone, but in classic Jason style, not enough competitors showed up and he was gifted a trophy. Jason turning up in such poor
Trying to
shape
sweat
was
his weight out. Yeah,
embarrassing.
maybe just go to the
But if
fucking
Jason
gym.
was going to not embarrass himself at the Ruby, he really needed to put more effort into his diet and training. Thankfully for Lenny, he didn't need any extra motivating. It was always frustrating for Nate and Andrew trying to convince Jason to stick to a diet. But no one had that issue with Lenny. Once he was on it, that was it, which was good if he wanted to beat Dale.
Fuck is that?
And although
Just
Lenny's
creatine? What is
diet
that?
may have been good, the rest of the stuff he was putting
Just get on. Put him on fucking. Dude, get. I don't know what. Lenny was probably on a cocktail of things, but if he was on like.
Nothing on the cocaine, yeah, it's
Get him on like the
packet of
best gear you
Juven,
could
which has
find.
HMB,
He'd probably
arginine, and glutamine.
be way shredded.
I have
Way
2
more shredded than he
capsules
is.
of Clear Muscle, which is Betator. I have 2 Bronchate tablets.
He's probably
of
on everything
Ephedrine,
already, though.
Guaifenesin. I have a scoop of Cranked pre-workout.
That's all in that little fucking
I have
thing.
a scoop of Niox. It's like a beta-alanine glycerol beetroot pump inducer. And I have a scoop of, what's the name of that stuff? I don't even remember. I'm so cloudy.
Phenibut.
Biogrow. I had the Phenibut this morning about 5 o'clock. Put me to sleep really nice.
Stuck it on
Acid
that
to
fen.
glutamine.
There you go, folks. There's your pre-workout stack.
And I had a cc of liquid Cialis, which might make me pass out in the gym, but oh well.
Taking all of this stuff in Lenny's mind was necessary to defeat Dale.
No wonder he
Dale
fucking
would
died.
even make his way back down to Delray to train with Lenny once more. And Lenny always seemed to work that much harder whenever Dale was around. Dale trained harder than perhaps any misfit we had seen so far, barring Sol.
Look at that. That's such an area. They can hold the conversation.
Jason, what's going on in that bathroom?
What the fuck am I looking at right now?
You better be f***ing ready.
I'll be ready. You better be ready.
Actually, you better not.
Dale, I'm gonna be ripped.
Good.
Ripped.
You better not.
I'm gonna be jacked and ripped out of my marbles.
Yeah, sure.
Because if you're not, Jason, I'm gonna be force feeding you. You know what? And don't say it. If you're not in shape 4 weeks out, I'm gonna give you those suppositories.
No.
No.
It's suppository.
You better be ready.
Up my ass.
Yeah.
Oh my ass. Shout out Janowski, dude.
Both Lenny and Dale still had plenty of fat to lose, just like Jason. Fans were confident, however, that Lenny could lose the body fat, but we were not so sure Jason would. So heading to Brad's apartment for a barbecue might not have been the best thing.
Oh shit, he actually got the men's poster?
Jason wasn't exactly
Oh, that makes. I guess that makes sense that somebody has it because the gym shut down. Weird that Brad's the one that has it. I guess. But sure. As long as one of the misfits has the poster.
Come on in.
Nice. Jason goes right to the fridge. Holy shit.
Ow! Slapped right in the head.
He doesn't ask. Just
Help yourself. Look at this animal.
What are you looking for?
Ginger ale.
I watched you pick it up and drink it.
What, did you come over here to cough on me? Let me walk over to Andrew and cough
He's
on
literally a child. That's something a child does. They just come up to you and go fucking open mouth cough on you.
Brad
For no
may not
reason.
have enjoyed Jason's company all of the time.
Here's f***ing Jason calling you. Let me answer it. Let's see what this Nimrod has to say. What's up, Lord?
Are you here?
No, if I was there, you'd see me. Me and Lenny are in the car driving there.
But he definitely seemed to be enjoying Lenny's.
Look at this idiot. Look at him. Look at him. There he goes. There he goes. Look at this jerk off. He just can't help himself. Get in the car, you f***ing pig.
Going to someone's house and beelining to their fridge without asking might be the
Leonard, I'll
craziest
kill you.
thing Jason's done. That's
that?
fat fuck behavior. That's genuinely fat fuck behavior. When I was in high school, I had a fat friend, and I specifically did not invite my friends over to my house very often because every time I did, they would eat all my fucking food. Like I would have like bags of chips and shit that I'd be like excited to eat at some point. I'd have my friends over for the night. I'd wake up, all my chips are all gone, all the fucking good shit's gone. I have one fat fuck friend who would eat it all. I'm like not inviting him to my house anymore. I don't like inviting people to my house, quite frankly. I don't like having other people in my home. You know what I mean? Because especially like the dog Slurp's an asshole. Fucking, I mean, he's fine. He kind of calms down after a while, but he's a fucking spaz. Then like people leave like fucking garbage. Like if they're not respectful of your space, they'll leave like fucking empty fucking cans and bottles and shit all over the place. They'll fucking stink up your couch. You know what I mean? I hate having people over. They'll touch your shit. I hate having people over. I hate it. I hate it. You gotta like clean beforehand too, and it's like, well, fuck. Sucks dick. I would rather ruin somebody else's space than my own, than have them ruin mine. You know what I mean? And even then, I don't even ruin anybody's space. I'm very respectful of that shit. I can't have people over because they, chief among them, they eat my fucking food. Don't eat my fucking food. All right.
You gotta pull out. Oh, he was not. Oh, he was in the other lane. You scared me, you prick. What is that? You are such a
That's a piss square.
Wait, that's a fat fuck
Leonard,
activity. Just going straight for the fridge.
I can't. You are beyond help. You don't.
See, somebody,
That's
a respectful
gross,
person asks,
man.
like, or waits for somebody to ask, like, oh, hey, you want anything? then you could be like, oh, okay, yeah.
You're one
Or at the very least, ask first. Like, hey, yo, you got any
Hey,
soda pops
fatso.
or whatever? Any brewskis?
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's
You
been
just
a while,
go
you
right in.
pig. Put that shirt on before you get in here.
Genova's full child, dude.
Fucking ogre.
He's child
Can you get the
maxing.
back down? You're not sitting in the fucking car without a shirt on. Oh, god damn it, Leonard. Do I have to come out there and help you?
Imagine being so big you can't even put a shirt on correctly. That's crazy.
He did enjoy spending time with Lenny, but there was one place Brad didn't enjoy going.
Hold your nose, because it's...
Go to Matt's house and fuck his peanut butter. That's actually fucking crazy. That is so insane. That's like 10 times more offensive to me personally, because I eat peanut butter almost every day. I fucking love peanut butter. But that's crazy. I'm just gonna go in your house, fucking come on your peanut butter, and walk away. That's fucking crazy. Take some nut and leave some nut. Understandable.
Well, there's an unusually bad odor outside here. Maybe he started shitting out here too.
I like how there's a stove outside of his house. Oh, that's a washer dryer.
He
Why is that
doesn't sweep
outside?
inside. What makes you think he's going to sweep outside?
Police.
Leonard! FBI, open up. We're all supposed to meet up
He
at
hit
the
the-
LA
hit him with the
Fitness in
FBI.
Delray. Jay Masters
The most
is in
evil
town.
thing
He's
Michonne
gonna be
probably
there.
did was
Jason
eat,
might be
was eat
there,
Morgan
and,
Jones peanut butter bar.
The best
I know I
laid
have one
plans
more
of
peanut
mice and
butter
men.
left. I
Lenny's
know.
fucking asleep.
I know. I know I had one more peanut butter left. You were supposed to. I know that you were supposed to. But I'm gay. What are we doing?
After we all made plans. Maybe this is where he hides the dead bodies.
Leonard! Come on.
That's his bedroom.
Get your fat ass up.
Even if he does wake up now, he wouldn't be ready for 40 minutes. So what difference does it make?
Yeah. This might not be a laughing matter. Is this a medical emergency? They're gonna find
There
him
he
passed
is.
out on the floor.
Oh! Jesus Christ. Were you dead?
He's beaten off.
My dad can't get out of bed.
Jesus. Get some more veins in your stomach. You look like a fucking beast.
He's a
Look how
fucking
hairy
mess.
You are.
Yeah.
You know what you look like? What was that movie, Encino Man? When he's in the fucking block of ice for like a million years, and then just came out of a block of ice.
Put up your lip, you bite.
He's looking like he is in a rough shape, dude.
Probably too much arginine. Probably herpes.
Oh,
If you take a lot of arginine, you can eat your herpes.
You and Jason have the same
I
thing.
was gonna say herpes, but
Oh, that, yeah. There's supplements.
supplements bring out the herpes. The herp.
I think it does. Yeah. Every once in a while it comes up.
Oh God, you are a f***ing mess. How filthy is that f***ing hole right there? Do we even want to walk
Yeah,
in
it's one of these mopped. No.
Oh my God, it needs.
Lenny had too much he had too much trans pussy
Can you say
that it gave him herp.
needs to be mopped?
I'd
It's
rather not.
fully herped up.
Those are from Dale.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, you know.
Oh man, I can't bend over. Lower back stiff.
Dude, he is a fucking mess.
How in the are you gonna compete?
That was like
in
such an instant decline. He's like, I'm training hard to fucking be in the competition. Then within like 2 months, he looks like shit.
Why you sit your ass down? I'm not putting your shoes on for you. Hurry up. It's disgusting.
Look at him, he's got fucking old guy liver spots on his head.
It took a long time for Andrew and Brad to wake Lenny up, and when they did, he did not look well at all. But he was
Well,
still
big guys
convinced
always
that
sleep.
as long as he
They're always
remained
deep sleepers.
somewhat healthy and stuck to his diet and training, there was always a chance he would
Big fat
defeat
fuckers
Dale.
are always deep sleepers. They're always hard to wake up. For example, my one fat friend who used to eat all my fucking food, he would be sound asleep at like noon. And we'd be like slapping him and like yelling in his ear and shit, and he wouldn't wake up. Like, it got to a couple points where we were concerned. Like, is he dead? Is he alright? Well, no, he's not dead. He's breathing. Is he okay though? Like, what's his deal? Lenny's fucked up.
Approximately 23 days off from the Ruby Classic. My prep's going as well as can be expected. I had a little setback yesterday. And I do outdoor cardio in the 92-degree heat.
He had heat stroke.
90% humidity, which I don't think any.
You slap his ass? I did not slap his ass. Slap him in the face though.
So as usual, 92 sunny day with 90% humidity. Locked my bike up, walked into work with my bags, and I couldn't catch a breath. Breathed in about 5 times, nothing came out. It's like, oh hell. Walked in, it's basically like I felt like I was holding my breath. Felt really weak. Went into the walk-in freezer at work.
Lenny at the hospital is how Matt's gonna look when he goes bald. That's how I look now.
And tried to bring my body temperature down. I was sweating profusely, and I went to work for an hour, pushing heavy patient food carts back into the kitchen. And I do 2 at a time, the only one that can do it. Because I'm that blue-collar type guy. Unlike Dale, who's sitting in a climate-controlled office. So I pull these carts. I'm like, man, am I getting that weak? Why are they so heavy? So emergency room's just around the corner. I walked in. Had no clue what was going on. Cooked me up, went immediately. You're going through atrial fibrillation, which I've heard the term before. It's probably one of those cookie-cutter terms. Never paid much attention to it.
Cookie cutter too. Yeah, it's a medical thing. Yeah, I have a serious medical condition. It's cookie cutter shit. It's for fucking weaklings and bitches and pussies.
Apparently, it's a situation where your electrical impulses of your heart, the 2 valves, are firing properly, and you can go into you get a stroke out. What I was told, and I need to go on IV blood thinner immediately, so they admitted me.
I mean, that's, I guess, that's what's gonna happen when you're on, like, fucking all these different workout drugs. When you're doing fucking, when you're guzzling fucking creatine and fucking gear and fucking tren, whatever the fuck else he's on. Man, looks like the type of person to make a pocket pussy out of PB&J. That's crazy. I tried making it. Have I ever told this story? I tried making up at my absolute horniest when I was like a teenager. I tried making a pocket pussy. I didn't know about the sponge thing, so I didn't do that, but I did like a... I don't remember how the fuck I did. I saw this thing where it's like, if you roll up a shirt in like a certain way, like hit it with a rubber band, you could use it as a pocket pussy. I tried doing it, and I'm like, this is very uncomfortable, so I'm like, I'm not doing that ever again. Absolutely not. That was at my absolute horniest. People, anything that involves fucking food is like, anything that involves food is like, why you do, like the guy that fucks watermelons, like why are you doing that? Or like the fucking, like the grapefruit like thing, like they haul, like the bitches who haul out grapefruits and then suck dick with the grapefruit around the dick. I remember the story where you JD Vance the couch while your dad was asleep on another couch. I went full JD Vance mode. I won't lie. I went full JD Vance. Went full Vance, dude. I went full JD Vance. Well. If it isn't the couch fuck. Have you guys seen that video? I wonder if I could find it. What if I look up JD Vance couch fucker? Is it the one? Listen to this guy.
You gonna fuck a couch, buddy? Oh look, it's couch fucker. You gonna fuck a couch, buddy?
Oh look, it's couch fucker.
Do not go fuck the couch, JD Vance. Go fuck the couch.
Who among us has not fucked a couch? You know what I'm saying? How did that story even get out where he fucked the couch? He wrote about it himself in a book. He put out like an autobiography or something, and he wrote about how he fucked the couch, I guess. He was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm JD Vance. I fucked the couch." That's the whole book, the 100-page book. The only contents out of the first 2 pages where he says, "Yeah, I fucked the couch." But you know, sometimes couches make it pretty easy. They got the crevices in there. You can stick it right in.
Come out there, get back on prep as soon as possible, get as dry as I can, and I'll be bigger and harder than you, Dale. So don't go thinking you got it on easy street as you see this. Believe me, this is nothing for me. And people say, what if you die, Lenny? I was told, what if you die? Well, if I die, I want you to oil it up, put me in the posing trunks, and roll my corpse on that stage next to Dale. I'll still be bigger and harder than him as a corpse.
I mean, you will be harder than him because of the rigor mortis, but you know, and you might even be bigger than him too because of the bloating. When all the gases build up, it might be. He might have a point there, actually. That might be his key to success is rolling up on the stage dead. Keep your friends close. Put your enemies closer.
It was a very sad sight to see. The big man himself laying up a week in hospital. And even though they may have busted each other's balls, Lenny knew who his real friends were.
You're turning this place into, like, your house. It's a f***ing dungeon in here, man. Why don't you turn on the f***ing light? You look scary as
You know what Lenny just told me?
You want to suck the helium out of those?
He said that when Jason was here earlier filming him, he doesn't even remember. He had just come out of anesthesia.
I look up and there's Jane kissing me like some kind of dog, and I thought, this is what hell's like.
You know what? If I woke up from anesthesia and Jane and Jason were over my bed, I would ask the doctor to put me back under anesthesia forever.
I appreciate the
I'd ask for the euphemism.
Everyone's asking me, you have a really nice talkative family. I'm thinking, family? What do you mean, like the family?
Just say rigor mortis, but replace the R with an N, and you'll see how funny it is.
Jason, visiting hours in kind of soon. You don't have to drive all the way over here. It's okay.
Lenny's going through comments right now on YouTube.
I'm going to be going to bed. You know, you told me something.
Hold on. They gave Lenny a laptop. They gave Lenny access to the internet. That is not a good sitch.
That really threw me for a loop. You told me that you mop the kitchen floors.
You see the size, how filthy that is? Yeah.
But you can't mop the floor in your own house.
No, it's not a challenge.
What does that mean? It's not a challenge.
Take care of the
What does that mean?
All right.
Take care of the eternal soul.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
This bag is empty. Is that bad? Shouldn't there be something in there?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait a minute.
All right, this is it.
This is addressed to the gentleman who was nice enough to offer the Vegas trip for the Misfits. The man from across the pond, as they say. It'll be great after all this ordeal. I'm really looking forward to that Las Vegas.
Listen, we talked about it, man. If you're gonna swim with sharks, you're gonna get f***ing bit. You know, like you right here, this day was coming sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? The amount of put in your body, you know you're taking a risk.
Yeah, I just look at it as a temporary setback, but gotta get out of here. I may sign out tonight because you.
No, I wouldn't. No, man, wait till tomorrow. Let this doctor come in and give you an
I'm just concerned
MRI.
about doing legs with this stitch.
So don't worry about legs.
It's gonna rip
your
it
legs
open.
are shit anyway. They're not.
I unhooked it. I'm holding that thing. It's like a tree. It's got the IV, and I'm walking real slow. Walking backwards, basically backwards, take a come in here. I'm holding the IV. Slowly sit down. And what I sat down on, look what this thing
Turn the
is.
f***ing
Look
light
how
on.
it was, and tell me what it is.
Well, turn the f***ing light on.
What the f*** is that? I sat right on that thing. It went right up my
You anally penetrated yourself with that?
Yes, what is it?
It was
That is
wonderful
funny.
to see the Misfits by Lenny's side. By his side in the very same hospital he happened to work at. Ending up in hospital mere weeks away from the Ruby, any other mortal man would have pulled out from the show. But Lenny was
He's
no
still gonna
cookie
fucking
cutter.
compete. That's
Yeah,
nutty.
but you know you're not gonna beat Dale.
We can beat Dale. I'm gonna be bigger and harder than Dale. That's why I said in the first place. And I know my back's going
Listen, say what you will about Lenny. He trained his heart to
failure.
failure.
You're not going to get that back detail that I had built in for years, Dale.
Seeing Lenny in the hospital wasn't good. Thankfully, though, the next time we saw him, it was under much better circumstances.
This is for you, Dale.
Watch your language in front of your mother.
That's right.
You know what the southern states is, Dale?
She'll knock your pretty teeth out, she said.
Hey, Dale, the southern states is one of the top 3 or 5 amateur bodybuilding contests in the country, probably the world.
No.
This is my 2005 Southern States 3rd place super heavyweight.
3rd place.
I have these in my mother's house.
3rd out of 3?
Basically, yeah.
What is that?
This is a 2013 Ruby.
Ah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Who'd you steal this from?
Oh, this is the Ruby 2013 2nd place in the heavyweights. I forgot I came in 2nd. Out of the whole, imagine that, Dale?
Well, guess what, Leonard?
Yeah.
If you're not first, you're last.
You're right, but you lost. But, Dale, I don't see any trophies out of you. Look at all this hardware, Dale. Why don't you just stay home?
It's falling apart.
These are high quality trophies. I just need the.
I'll get it for you. You can't even bend down to pick that up. Leonard's showing me his baby picture.
That looks exactly like him too. That's crazy.
4 months.
And 17.
It's crazy how he looks exactly the same.
Look at him today. All that weightlifting, look at
Yeah.
him into.
Couldn't even tell. 18 forever. You're when you were 17.
Yeah, I was a little cookie cutter wimp. Quitter. This is the quitter picture. This is the quitter.
Very comfortable home you're in now. It's good.
Yeah.
Your mom will take care of you.
At least he's not living in that shithole anymore. I'm Batman. Hello, it's me, Batman. How you doing?
Lenny
I'm Batman.
not pulling out of the Ruby and still
It's
wanted
me,
to go
Batman.
and train. Just proved that he was the most determined.
Bet Matt looks wild in high school photos. Cracker, you don't even need my high school photos. You can just look at my fucking YouTube channel. And you'll find some crazy shit. I had some wild looks. I had some wild looks, and I'm like, I don't know how I left the house looking like that.
To take that crown from Lenny.
I've got an itch I can't scratch. I'm missing a piece that it's a whole part of me. An open wound starts. Everybody come here, gather round. Welcome to the freak show, the best in town.
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good too. I'm not fucking looking at that.
People, I'm about to demonstrate. I'm about to drink these up. Woo!
Come. It's funny.
I'm gonna drink my protein shake. It's sick. It's revolting. Dale, what do you think about that, Dale? And you know what, Dale? I ate my eggs for breakfast this morning. I'm gonna be going to the beach.
Hurry up! Somebody get the harpoon out!
Out yet?
He's sick. You good?
Keep it there just in case.
All right.
Weak ass push up, by the way.
Jason was working well with his new Koth Karen, and he was actually serious about his diet and training for once, and serious about his chances of winning.
I'm a good boy and I win first place.
You're a good boy. You win first place. Well, if you saw Dale, you know you're not getting first place.
We're not going in the same weight class. I'm competing. I'm gonna get first place in my weight class.
You're making that claim right now. You're getting first place in your weight in middleweight.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What happens if you don't? Doesn't matter. I'll beat some competitors because I'm gonna
put a wager on this.
I'm gonna look good and show.
Good.
He's gonna get a second place trophy out of 2 in the middleweights.
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna come out phenomenal. Phenomenal shape.
Good. I'm glad you're motivated finally.
Jason may have seemed like a brand new person, but deep down he was still the same old Jason we knew before.
Hey guys, I'm okay. Somebody smashed my car with a bat, man. I'm gonna kill somebody. And their asses are dead. Them. I'm gonna kill these taking a bat and smashing
Quit censoring
my
it,
car,
you pussy.
Man. You crashed? No, I did not crash. They smashed my car with a bat, man. Like literally, they took a. I walk out of my house and all I see is a huge denim with a bat. I don't feel safe in my neighborhood. Like literally, idiots. I'm gonna file a police report. Man, I don't know. They'll probably never find the person because they smashed it. I'm okay, guys. Thank God I gotta file a police report now. F***ing annoying. Bye.
Jason may have blamed this Batman.
They smashed my car with a bat, man. Like
Who was it?
It's
Batman
Batman.
did it.
It's Batman. Did Batman do it? Batman
But
hit the
everyone
wall.
watching knew he
He hit the
crashed
wall.
his
He hit the
and
car.
simply
Batman hit
panicked
the car.
looking for an excuse. His mother Jane.
I just bet
did
asking if he
not
was
have
driving while
Jason's
live streaming it. Yeah, he
either,
was. That's why.
and took
I was
away
also
his
thinking that. I was also like,
privileges.
why are you
Though
doing that?
Jason would
It's bad
later
enough you
say
already
he was
can't
not
drive.
driving by choice
Doing
because he was
driving
simply so
distracted, nah, not the
carb
best.
so car depleted right
Not the
now.
best vibe.
Tired. I'm having hardly any cars for the next 10 days till show. I'm already weighing in the 190s. She should be in the low 180s, the mid 170s.
Perhaps Jason was telling the truth, and this Batman
Ugh.
attacked his car. After all, he had always seemed like a competent driver.
What? Turn that off while you're driving. Why would you watch a video while you're driving?
I do it sometimes, just when I have nobody in the car.
Well, I'm in the car. Why would you?
That's
why
actually
are
good.
you
I gotta
watching
switch my earbuds. Hang on. Hang on. It's me, Batman. I'm Batman. I'm black. I'm Blackman. I've got to say, I'm Blackman. It's me, Blackman, gaming.
Gaming.
Ghost pepper challenge that was fake. I don't believe that you ate that. I didn't.
Despite
carpet
lying
fucking
to
sucks.
his
Alright.
audience and to his mother, Jason was still on track to looking in his best shape ever. The results of his hard work with his new coat were obvious to see.
I want to compliment this guy on camera. He looks great. It's the best he's looked in a really long time. He's definitely leaning out. He's been in here doing the work, but I have one little concern about you.
What?
I'm afraid you're starting to get obsessed with the cutting and shredding a little too early, and I think you're going to burn yourself out and plateau. You sure?
That's what he did last time, I'm
All
pretty
my
sure.
friends, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm on top of diet and training.
I know you are.
When are you gonna build some muscle?
Correct.
I'm not gonna lose all my body fat and get ripped. I just rather be peeled. Peeled wins first place. It's all conditioning. Fuck. If I have to eat some muscle, I'll eat some muscle. But it's all about conditioning. The more ripped you are, the more better chance. They look for ripped. They don't give a fuck.
Game Masters is looking at him like he's fucking insane.
Not in the middle.
He's
They don't care
correct.
how ripped you are. Condition. I'm gonna burn myself out. I'm eating, keeping my
You sure, Chief?
protein up high and my supplements up high.
All right.
Yep. Everything's under control, my friend.
Look at it, he's dead serious.
Good.
It's working well. You keep doing what you do.
He's never been this focused before, ever.
Lenny had a huge setback, ending up in hospital, but Jason was doing better than ever before.
We'll see how long that
Lenny,
lasts.
too, would suffer a setback. His setback, however, was caused by his own doing.
Sorry that Rich Piana died. Rich Piana's dead. He died,
That's the funniest death announcement. I'm like, oh yeah, he died. He's dead. He died. That's the type of guy that would come if a female brushed up against his leg. If I haven't beat off for like a week, like maybe.
He died yesterday, the day before. Rich Piana is dead. He died. My thought on Rich Piana's death is that a lot of people don't like him at expos and stuff like that. and Rich Piana died from his brain damage. He didn't make it in the hospital. He died.
It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at supersonic speed. So it looked like you came in a woman's touch.
He deserves what he gets. He died from brain damage. But he deserves what he gets because he never collabed with me. Alright, peace out, bro.
Jason told us
I'm a
that
quick
Rich
nutter, though,
deserved to die
so you know.
because he didn't collab with him. Rich at this time hadn't passed away. He was, however, in the hospital in a coma. Jason had met
He's
with
yeah, I mean, he's not dead, but he's gonna be real soon.
Johnny Bravo to film a documentary all about himself. And after Jason learned that Rich hadn't passed away and that everyone was disgusted by what he had said about Rich not collabing with him, Johnny had to go into PR mode.
That would get brain damage if it meant he wouldn't go bald. It would be a good sacrifice to make.
I had no clue. Jason, stop. Stop. Jason, come in. Right? I had no clue about the video he put up last night. And until I was driving, I've been busy since I got in. And I got a bunch of calls and messages about some of the things he said. And when I asked him about it, he doesn't even realize what he said at all yesterday. So this is a tough situation. I'm trying my best to handle it. I don't believe that he wishes bad upon.
Oh, Matt would cry when he goes bald. That's how I look at myself in the mirror and I do that exactly. I do that exact thing.
No idea any of this was happening.
I look at my hairline, I look at my fucked up shit up here, and I'm like, ah.
Would very sadly pass away after being in a coma for a couple of weeks. As if this wasn't bad enough PR for Jason, his former buddy DJ Jonas leaked a video where he secretly recorded Jason saying that PJ Braun cheated on his wife by doing gay for pay. Whatever gay for pay.
He does look. This guy, he does strike me as the kind of guy who would do gay stuff. He strikes me as low-key kind of gay.
The hate for Jason was now at its peak, and PJ's company, Blackstone Labs, released a statement which informed the public that Blackstone Labs would no longer be working with Jason Genova.
Ready, steady, flex.
After all the scares and the drama, finally came the Ruby Classic 2017. And amazingly, both Lenny and Jason had made it to the show. Jason,
I'd say the same thing about you. I'm not gay though.
Shape, not longer,
I'm gay for the bit.
Looked very different.
Veins are veins.
I'll give you your number.
Who cares? It's sick.
You might as well just go home.
Shut up.
Huh?
Shut up.
These people work their ass off, and they take this seriously, and then you show up looking like this.
Oh, shut up.
Unbelievable, dude.
Shut up.
All the help you had, all the time on your hands.
This video isn't even gonna cover Lenny's death since he died after this video came out. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little deep dive next time for on the actual Delray Misfits channel. Matt gets fucked in the ass for the bit. I might.
Jason had promised us he was
Be pretty funny.
as a middleweight, but now he weighed over 200 pounds again, and he would have to enter the heavyweight category.
Oh, he's fucked.
May not have taken the
He's
competition
fucked.
seriously, at least not for long enough. But one guy clearly did take it seriously.
Comes from prodding for the bit. What the fuck does that mean?
Now it's shredded cheese. Good job.
The fuck is frauding?
You ready?
I've heard that term, but I forgot what it means.
There's some big dudes in here. Got a little challenge there.
Gets bukkake for the bit.
Dale
That's pretty funny though.
phenomenal. We'd only
Getting
ever seen
bukkake just for the bit.
percentage of body fat on him, but now
That's a good tweet actually. Getting bukkake for the
he
bit.
clearly worked hard, and whatever place he finished, he would have
Getting
lost
gay
many
bukkake for the
others.
bit.
It was clear that both Jason
Dude, a reverse bukkake would be kind of sick. You just get a bunch of women squirting on you. That would be sick as hell, dude. You can't tell me you don't know what frauding is. I know the word, but I forget what it means. All right, we're Googling it. Frauding. Non-penetrative sex act in which individuals rub parts of their body, usually the genitals, against another person's body. Okay, so it's like... Okay, I'm following. It's like low-key a thigh job, or like an armpit job. You know what I'm saying? They all fall under the frauding umbrella. That's one time you ended the stream with that one time you ended the stream with a bukkake was wild. Yeah, gay bukkake.
Weren't going to finish high in the competition. The question really was, where would Dale finish, and would Lenny be bigger and harder than Dale? One whole year of our misfits getting ready for this one night. All we could do now was sit back and enjoy.
And they weren't even fucking trying, dude.
You're paying attention, right?
Yeah, you paying attention?
You're talking about the paramedic over there. You should stay right next to him.
Look at that arm.
The only guy with his pants off. You get this. Nobody wants to come back here.
3 training days in 1 month.
This is such.
He should walk out onto the stage with his pants still around his ankles.
Make sure you rub his ass in between his legs.
Just the back, Jason. That's fine.
All right, that's good.
I can't believe you're actually walking onto that stage.
Best shape of my life.
Oh, shit. You're a fucking clown.
Dale's in trouble.
Dale is in trouble, baby.
No, he's not.
Let's see who doesn't belong.
Dale is absolutely destroying both of them.
Newsflash. You got no chance. You got no chance.
That's Dale chance.
That's Dale chance.
Wait, Christian, you're a freaking house.
Jason just standing there not knowing what the hell to do. Jason, grab some bands out of that.
Matt would get his cock sucked off by a guy dressed as Tedo for the bit. Listen, if it was a really effeminate looking guy, sure.
Jason, you know where the exit is, right?
That doesn't make me gay.
You should go there.
My mouth is nowhere near a man's penis. Listen, it's gayer to suck dick than it is to get your dick sucked by a man. You know what I mean? Could be a Unami looking guy. Do you even know what Unami looks like? Because I know what he looks like. I've seen him. So absolutely not. That's fucking. They really just let. Did they just let anybody enter these? Like, can I enter this? Can I enter this? Do they just let anybody enter these things? Like, could I just sign a paper and be like, all right, I'm gonna compete in the Ruby Classic, and they would just let me on, even though I'm like not even remotely in shape whatsoever. I don't, and that's why it would be a Unami looking guy. Whatever you think. Listen. Unami looks a specific way. And it's either the exact opposite or exactly what you expect.
Dale was the only one out of the 3 misfits who looked like a bodybuilder. Dale came in 3rd place in his category, while Lenny only had to compete against one other man in the super heavyweight category, so he was awarded a 2nd place trophy. And the same thing happened for Jason. He was bumped down to the novice category, where he was gifted a 2nd place trophy, with Jason having only...
Utah looks like Matt with hair. Not even close.
He's gonna get a 2nd place trophy out of 2.
Jason did not win the middleweight category like he told us, and he wasn't even allowed to compete next to Dale.
Sounds like Nux Taku. Sounds like Nux Taku is probably pretty accurate. He sounds probably more like Chris Chen. The way he types, you could tell he talks like Chris Chen.
Always been taller and weighed more. So in reality, both Jason and Lenny didn't make their goals. But nobody really cared after following the Misfits for this last year. We were just happy that Lenny was alive and that this mysterious Batman didn't attack.
It's so funny that Jay predicted Jason's situation. It really kind of is. It kind of it's.
Jason had never been
you know.
disliked.
That sounds like Brad Tate's music. I don't sound like Brad Tate's music. I don't sound like him at all.
More misfits in the same place, though we were still waiting to hear from one very important misfit.
Who dat? Who he talk about? Saul, let's go.
Stay alive. Want to know I miss all you guys? I keep going to the gym and pump iron.
Real shit, Saul. Real shit. And that's it. That's the last episode they have. This is the last Delray Misfits episode. The fuck, man. That's it. They end on another Ruby Classic. They had a podcast? That's fucked. When was 2017? That was like 8 years. That was 8 years ago. Message from Saul. This is the last thing that was on that thing. So yeah, we've got a lot to catch up on. We got Lenny and Brad going fishing. I don't know if I'm gonna watch. I don't know if I'm gonna watch all of these, but like, trip to Golden Corral. Another Saul. Some J Masters. R.I.P. Big Richard. Yeah, Big Richard's fucking dead. Their podcast is probably crazy. R.I.P. Saul. Saul's dead? Fuck. Yeah, R.I.P. Big Richard. R.I.P. Big Lenny. When did fucking Saul die? R.I.P. Matt's hairline. Yeah, Big Richard died. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Every time I see an old guy, I already assume like, oh yeah, that guy's probably dead. What is their podcast like? That's probably really funny.
So stupid.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Why don't we end this?
This is the lowest effort shit ever. Oh my god. During COVID, they got the vid got them. I'm not listening to these fucking podcasts. These are probably unlistenable because it's probably just they're on a phone. They're recording it on a phone. They're doing phone calls into the phone. It's probably a fucking mess. I think before or right when it happened, he didn't pass from COVID though. They didn't get him. The vid didn't get him. Goddamn. Well, you know what? We're Subski. We're in the Subski and the Delray Misfits, baby. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the Delray Misfits, dude. R.I.P. Big Lenny. R.I.P. Big Richard. It really do be your own sometimes, you know what I'm saying? There's a video of Big Lenny at the beach and some black girls were twerking on him. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. What time is it? I'm fucking black. Alright. Oh, I've been getting lucky on these weekends lately, dude. I've been getting lucky that I don't have to, that work has been nice and lax lately. I want to quit so fucking bad, it's insane. I really want to quit so fucking bad, it's insane. I have AIDS. I'm black. I'm coming on your back. Here we go again. It's so insane because when it's going good, it's going gay. I'm Superman with a dick in my ass. He's also gay. Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
All right, shitheads. Hey, howdy, shitheads. Gee Williker, shitheads. How you doing, shitheads? I'm fucking Steve Shithead. I'm fucking gay. All right, mother effers, MF and MF. You mother effing MFers. You mother freaking MF and MFers. You know what I'm saying? All right, fuck sticks, gay boys and queerbos and fucking suck boys and fucking dickheads and shit fucks and fuck dicks and dicks and cunt clits and bitch fuck. What are we doing? Hey guys, I say swear word. Shut the shitting up, you mother bitcher. All right, fuckers. That's gonna be it for this one. I'll be back on Wednesday for more Walking Dead walkers. Back on Wednesday, more walkers. We'll be back next Saturday as well for some more motherfucking metal queer gape eater. And then we'll do you know what I'm saying? All right, fuckers. That's gonna be it for this one. If you are sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid, man. I'm Audi 5000, man.